Are y'all ready for this? Is everyone ready for this? The official countdown has ended. We have the background music playing out. Good evening indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to begin in 5, 4, undeafen, 3, 2, and let's go. Alright, so, whoa, that's a very populated chat. Oh my god. Welcome, bienvenido a este stream de Dungeons y Dragons. That was a horrible translation, but, you know, que ya sabe. We have 3 wonderful players today. We have Ella as Trix, the Changeling Rogue. We have Kim as Vesta, the Genasi Sorcerer. And finally, we have Topher, Genkin, the Turtle Fighter.
Genquin.
Huh?
It's Genquin.
Genquin. Copy that. I know. I see the Q-U-E and immediately my brain goes, "Ge? What?" D&D time exactly. Heartless. So, just a couple things before we start. As you can see in the particular description, or sorry, the title of the stream itself, our alert box is currently disabled to make sure that we get maximum immersion here. And thank you for that follow, Polheart. We have a follow from Ella Bow. Who could that be? Interesting. And a follow. The Nerding Hour, thank you for the follow as well. For anything that happens between the breaks, I will announce during the breaks. And then finally, I know I always go into a panic every time I drop this shit. But we have a command for party pronouns. So we have he, him over here. And then Ella, if you'd introduce your pronouns and your character.
So my pronouns are she, her. Trix's pronouns are she, her, and they, them.
All right, Kim?
Alright, so my pronouns are she, her, and Vesta's are also she, her.
Cool, cool. And Topher?
Mine are he, they. Genquin's is he, him.
Groovy, groovy. All right. So, without further ado, let's find ourselves a good place to start. For those who don't know, I usually don't start any of my games with music, but this time, and especially because we have quite the ambiance right here, we're gonna start with some ambiance for the ears. All right. Which one do I want? Which one do I want? Let's go with this one. And chat, if anyone detects any sort of, I don't know, audio error or something that's not quite right, please give a shout. Don't be shy. We want to make sure everyone is heard. Everyone's having a great time. Rule number 1 of D&D. Have fun. All right, let's begin. So, after a long, long quest of chasing a rabbit through some woods that happened to have its little claws on quite a bit of money that a particular politician was embarrassed to lose, and quite frankly, I understand that. The party of the Changeling Rogue, the Genasi Sorcerer, and Turtle Fighter, just having become acquainted, kind of know each other relatively well, especially given the mutual frustration of chasing a fucking woodland creature through a dark, dense forest. They are quite tired, quite tuckered out a bit, if I do say so. And now they find themselves walking towards a particular village known as Pimville. And to these bold adventurers, they know Pimville to be a sort of traveler's town. A sort of, no particular guild yet, but this is the intersection of many different trade routes, many different travelers and adventurers of all kinds coming through, and this group is very, very tired. They walk into the town and stop near the square. There's a fountain in the center and buildings all around, and perhaps, maybe, they choose to converse with each other. Now, don't be shy. Vesta begins.
Alright guys, I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't know about you guys, but I would like to lay my behind down somewhere. Maybe get a drink, maybe get something to eat. say you?
Sure.
All the travelers are quite tuckered out, so simple speech is relatively just blah. Understandably so. Around them they find an assortment of different buildings, one of them seeming like a tavern, one of them seeming more like an inn. Depending on what their preference would be, they would move towards either of them or whatever they choose to spend their time upon.
I don't know about you two, but I think I'm going to go into the tavern for a bit.
Yes, tavern sounds pretty good. Get something to drink. Maybe take a look at the locals if anybody's in there.
Sounds good to me.
The tuckered out party continues toward the tavern, which is labeled in several languages across the top. The final one being common, that generally most should understand, reads Squeaky's Tavern. And as you all enter, it's kind of busy, not terribly. There's an assortment of several humanoids around, sitting at tables, sitting at the bar, and one particular human behind the bar, kind of nearly gliding across the bar as he makes drinks for his various patrons. Where would the party like to sit, I suppose?
Maybe somewhat near the bar.
Yeah, not at the bar, but near the bar. Definitely.
Alright, the party moseys on over there, and eventually, after kind of a wait, Squeaky eventually zooms over and, kind of in a very monotone voice, I'm sorry, it's been quite busy. I'm a little understaffed here. Flips over a bit of his notebook. May I take any particular orders?
Just an ale.
An ale? Alright.
Stay.
What was that?
Stay.
One more time.
Stay.
The same one? 2 ales and...
To try your strongest drink that you have available.
He kind of leans back, takes a bit of a think. You know, we did have an import from Luderton recently of some particularly strong bark beer, so I shall put that down for you, my friend. Alright, we have 2 ales and bark beer, and was there anything else?
Nothing for now.
Nothing for now, that's all.
Very well. And he kind of finishes off the whatever he's writing on the notepad and asks 2 silver from each of you. So be sure to subtract 2 silver from your inventories.
Mm-hmm.
And any change therein.
I am not used to this character sheet, so I'm like, where is everything?
Near the bottom, most like.
Oh wait, what currency should we have started with?
Just start with the 15 gold pieces, standard. And plus, you were on an adventure anyway, so there was some pay involved. Of course, the politician himself was a little bit stingy.
Equipment. There we go. I was like, where? There's not a thing for...
Control F if you're lost. Yes.
Yeah.
I subtracted 21 instead of 2 because I can't hit buttons with a dart.
It's all good. All right. Excellent.
How much was it?
2 silver pieces. And as you are all calculating these particular things, by the time you've all marked it off on your little checkbooks, or whatever you happen to be using. You have your respective drinks in front of you. An ale for Trix, an ale for Genkin, and a terrifying bark beer for Vesta. Of course, I don't think Vesta has encountered bark beer, but some players remember. Some players remember. Let's see here. I switched up a little bit. At this point, the sun has probably well set, so do any of you wish to take a swig, wish to converse? What is your first instinct?
I'll just be drinking my ale.
All right.
Just watching over everything happening, just slowly drinking.
Trix, what do we got?
Trix would also just be sort of sipping on their ale, sort of looking around, feeling awkward because they don't know these two very well yet, and they don't really know how to interact with them, so they're just sort of sipping. Just awkward.
Meanwhile, Vesta
is downing this cup of our beer.
Throw me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Okay, quick question. How do I do that again?
Alright, saving throws, top left.
Okay, so I rolled 11.
So what was the number?
11.
Alright. As the changeling and the turtle just kind of awkwardly sit there, pondering their very existence on this mortal plane, Vesta just goes, stares forward, and bam! Immediate just... For Vesta, it feels just like 2 seconds of their life was just deleted. And now, no damage, no nothing. Your forehead is simply now planted on this table. It's quite loud. Several other creatures around you are maybe staring a little bit.
Vesta?
You were right there.
Yeah, I'm good now.
Are you sure about that?
Very much so.
Alright.
Would you like to try some of this? It's very good.
I think I'm good for the time being.
Same.
Yourselves.
As
Maybe later.
Throws my head back down to the table after talking.
Do we have anything more from Trix or Genkin?
What did you say the owner's name was?
The owner name was Squeaky.
Whoops. That didn't work right.
Uh-oh.
Give me a moment.
It's all good.
This keyboard doesn't like me.
Oh no.
I also apologize for the camera movement.
It's all
set
good.
up in an odd spot.
No, you're good.
I would like to just look around real quick to try to pinpoint where Squeaky is at currently.
You're trying to find him?
Yes.
All right. You kind of just do a quick glance around, and you see that he's back behind the bar, roughly 10 feet away-ish.
All right. Pardon me. Just real quick, I'd like to just go up to him and see if I can just start a conversation.
For sure. So yeah.
All right. Oops, that was the wrong thing to click on. Specifically, I want to ask him if I could attempt to play some music for his lovely customers in the tavern.
Oh. Squeaky just kind of he's kind of slowed down at this point, and you can just see he's cleaning the same glass, not moving to any others, just kind of standing there. He looks up and looks around at his patronage, and well, I would say only stop if they start throwing things at you. And then he just kind of steps back and stares blankly forward.
Catch all of it.
What?
Could you repeat that because I didn't catch all of it?
You didn't catch all of what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, no worries. So he just kind of leans forward. Well, as long as they don't throw anything at you, I won't stop you. And he just kind of sits back and stares, not at anything in particular, just into the abyss.
Alright. With that said, I'd like to just take out my bagpipes and start playing a nice little tune with them.
Roll me a quick charisma check.
Alright. That is a solid 14.
Okay. So, as you kind of calmly stand there or sit, whichever your preference being, your bagpipes capture the attention of all around, and everyone just the general vibe of the room changes from more exhausted to more of a relaxed instead. So, do we have anything from Vesta or Trix? And is Trix concerned with the state of Vesta as she continues to drink?
Trix will sort of, because Trix has a notebook and is writing sort of just notes in her notebook. She takes her feather, sort of pokes at Vesta to make sure that Vesta's still alive. Seeing signs of life, we'll go back to writing notes.
Okay, and from Vesta, anything?
Okay, Vesta just turns her head at the poke, and then at listening to the music. It's just listening.
Good. Okay. So, suddenly, and let's add something a little bit more. What flavor do I want today? From one side of the room, you suddenly hear, "No, you can't do that, you freaking old man! I hate this! Every time you do this!" And across the tavern, you can see a purple tiefling shouting at what appears to be this old masculine-looking halfling with a very long white beard, who is... you can try and see if he's drunk in any capacity, but he's not looking too hot. And meanwhile, this tiefling is railing into this guy, just slings of, "You can't do this, you're not prepared for this anymore, I don't have time to deal with your bullshit." Do we have any action?
I'd like to go walk over and see what's going on. Just stop my playing in the middle of it and walk over.
Do you say anything as you approach?
Just what's going on here.
Alright, Trix, Vesta, how do you react?
I forgot my name for a second. Trix will look over, sort of look at the two, because I'm going over my abilities to see like when I can do things.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just do like an insight check to see how I like if I can get anything from the halfling, because the tiefling's clearly very upset, but I want to know kind of where the halfling's at.
Okay, and you said you were approaching, correct?
I'm just watching from where I'm at.
Copy that. Roll me insight.
Ooh. Let me roll back up. Insight is only a 7, unfortunately.
Okay. You can tell there's definitely something up with this guy. His beard is very unkempt, but very, very long. His eyes aren't exactly looking at the tiefling, but more just kind of looking past her. Vesta, what do we got?
Vesta's just, at the yelling, just sits up, looks over with the glare, like y'all are killing the buzz. What is happening? And then, very drunkenly, mind you, she just gets up and just stumbles over. Like, what is going on, you dank idiots? You're killing my buzz.
Give me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Stop killing the vibe, dudes. Oh no.
Try to see where I can get. So do I just click the... Yeah, can you see my phone?
A little bit, yeah.
So
You just...
here, like that right here?
I believe so, yeah. If it says dexterity, just general dexterity, hit it twice and take the lowest number. You got to ensure that the vibes are good. What was 10?
10, yeah.
10? Okay. As you walk forward to join the turtle, you stumble forward and suddenly the ground is coming quite fast to your face, but just in time, you manage to jut out a foot and catch yourself at an absolute just perfect move. As the turtle asks what's going on, do you direct it at anyone in particular or just the both of them? Oh, I can't hear you, boss.
Oh, the one that was yelling.
The tiefling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't remember which ones you said was doing what. I just know one of them was yelling.
Okay, for sure. So yeah, that's the tiefling. So as you ask what's going on, the tiefling looks at you, the turtle, and looks back at the halfling and just takes a big... This idiot says he's going to the lower depths. And as all of you hear this, including the patronage around, you know the lower depths, and similar to D&D's The Underdark, is a lower dimension similar to hell, but just above it. So this is a bit of to all of you, depending on how you react, is like a whoa, hold on. And the old man is like, yes, what of it? What's the problem here? I'm a professor, damn it! And she turns to him and she's like, yeah, professor, being a dumbass, you are not going down there. I don't care how long you've studied this. You are not stepping a foot down there.
I just want to take a moment. So why is it that you want to go there?
Why, I'm a demonologist. It is my, I would say it's my area of study, but in fact, it is my duty. It is my destiny. And he raises up one of those, what do you call those? Like an ale glass. You can see some liquid sloshing around in there.
Tankard.
Tankard,
Yeah,
thank
that's the
you.
word. Yeah.
Thank you. Tankard. I will try to remember that. I won't, but I will try. All right. Any other action?
So Vesta's just like, oh god, I'm too drunk for this. I'm on this one side, the one that's yelling at you, calling you a dumbass. But wanted to go down there by yourself. Or are you planning to take a team with you? At the very least. Tell me you're not that stupid.
Stupid. Maybe, but in any case, I would be fine with some company, but this one doesn't want to go. And he starts laughing at the tiefling as she's fuming. And from here, she's just like, look, I would if I wasn't being summoned by Solisad herself. And she really kind of keeps her voice down for this part. Are you all adventurers? Are you all for hire or something?
Nice.
Repeat that one more time.
Depends on the price.
Vesta?
Depends. But again, depending on the price.
Does Trix make herself known?
Yes, so just to clarify, because the audience knows that Trix is a changeling, and I would say that the party also knows, but how she is currently presenting is a female half-elf, similar to what I'm wearing, or what I look like right now.
Copy that.
So, because I realized, like, we didn't actually go over, like, our character, like, descriptions, but anyways.
True. That's my bad.
So yeah, Trix will start to walk over, seeing that the other two people that were sitting with her are potentially getting a job, and so she kind of gets up and says what they said.
Okay, fair enough. Well, unfortunately, the University of Regislot didn't give me a lot to work with, but, yeah, it's really not much. He kind of just says as he drunkenly reaches down, pulls out a bag of what you can estimate is probably endless gold pieces and slumps it on the table, while the tiefling just... Oh my god. You can't hire people on your salary, Professor. What was that, Genkin?
I think that would be more of their choice, not yours, but, you know.
What I mean, you always give away too much, Professor. They need it more than I do. I live in a tent for Solasad's sake.
I feel like you were too drunk to make a decision like this. Especially with that much money pulling out where anybody can just snatch it. I feel like you need some water or something.
Water? No. It's fine. And he reaches over to the tiefling who has been holding like a coffee cup, snatches it from her, and downs the entire thing while the tiefling's just like... Well, used to be worse than this.
Used to be.
Yeah. Back at the university, he had a reputation. What kind of reputation? You know what reputation. Can it... Look, just... And she kind of turns to all of you. I need to dip, like at least an hour ago, so make sure he doesn't die, please. I can add like more money if you need it, if he underpays you. Just keep him alive, okay? For my sake.
Right.
You can do that.
Okay. Professor, don't be a dumbass. And then she just runs out of the tavern.
The perfect exiting line.
What was that?
The perfect exiting line.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
So good. Good luck with that. Exactly. All right. I say...
Real quick, I did... Oops, sorry. I just want to ask what his name is. Real quick.
Right. Introductions. You can call me Professor Prospero. I used to work at the University of Regislot before. They just said my theories were unfounded and none of my research was peer-reviewed. Insolent fools. In any case, he reaches into his backpack and slams a map in front of you, and you can all recognize it's just a general map of the area surrounding the town. So, the center of town, the buildings around it, and then a nearby forest. This here is the forest of the mountain, and I don't know if you have particularly adventured in this very forest. It's quite, I would say magical, but it's pretty darn magical. In any case, He points to a mountain in the center of it. Because it's the force of the mountain, get it? There's a mountain. Anyway, in here, there's a cave that leads to a portal, and this portal itself leads to the lower depths. Now, once we're down there, I know where to get where we need to go, because he kind of leans in and indicates for all of you to lean in, because he's about to say something very, very secret. I'm looking for the Seeing Stone. Do any of you know it? And you can make a history check if you want to find out.
I would like to make a history check.
We have a history check from Vesta, Trix, or Genkin?
Yep. Ooh.
I did not get that good. I got a 3.
A 3? Okay. Trix?
Uh-oh. My phone is acting up.
I got a 16.
Okay. And
You know,
one.
thanks for the age of Genquin,
Genquin, got it.
you'd
I know.
think for the age of Genquin would be a lot better with history, you know, but
Yeah.
I guess not.
Being a turtle.
Yeah. Not only a turtle, he's also quite old for a turtle as well.
Ooh.
I got 13.
You got 13? Okay, to Genquin and Vesta. This inklings of, like, it sounds mysterious, but to Trix, they recognize that from some text they read ages upon ages ago, the Seeing Stone is some kind of demonic communication device. And Professor Prospero keeps going on. The Seeing Stone. It's a way to communicate with the Lord Krollbrog himself, being the Lord over the lower depths. They would not discredit my theories then if I had a direct line to the lead demon. I'm talking near some sort of equivalent of Satan himself. They would reinstate me. They would reinstate me real good. I'm telling you what.
So you want to go on this dangerous quest so that you look cool again, basically?
I'm just looking for a job. Isn't anyone looking for a job? I know you are.
Not wrong there.
So, I suppose you have any particular price in mind? Because I can pay up front, absolutely, without question.
How much you got?
Enough. Name your price.
I
I look at my party.
I want to try to pull Trix and Vesta back real quick to try to discuss price.
Okay, so you pull them back to discuss the commission.
And as pulling them back, I just signaled to, was it Professor Prospero?
Yes.
Right?
Professor Prospero. Yeah.
And I signaled to him, just one moment while we discuss this.
Ah, no problem. Take all the time you need to discuss. And then he goes back to drinking again.
So what do y'all think of this? What should we ask price-wise?
I mean, 100 gold each is what I was thinking, but if he's willing to pay any price.
How far do you think we could push it price-wise?
I don't want to push it too far.
Not too far. For however much we do, we need to ask for at least half of it. Just in case.
So we should ask for 200 and only go down to 100?
Real quick, you said when he slammed the pouch down, it seemed like endless gold, right?
It's a lot. It's a lot. I was using a bit of hyperbole.
Right.
Do you want to run like a perception check on that and just kind of get a guess?
Yes.
All right. You glance over there. Roll me a perception check.
That would be 16.
Okay. As you kind of look at it and just run the numbers in your head, you estimate it to be between 250 and 350 gold pieces. It's a big ass sack, and this halfling is quite the trooper for carrying it.
So from what I can tell from that sack that he put on the table, it's about, I already forgot the numbers, 250 to
350.
350 gold in that pouch.
So again, that means at least 100 for each of us. So let's ask for. How do we want to do this? So we know we can. Let's not ask for anything lower than 300. Let's start at 500 each, and then we'll go down or not 500 each. I'm sorry, 500 total, and go down from there. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Do you turn around?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who approaches? Who makes the deal?
I will.
Okay. The changeling steps forward and...
The changeling that currently looks like a half elf. steps
True.
Forward and,
True.
Yes. 500 gold total.
Well, I am quite the gambling man myself. I'm sure I could pay it in installments, perhaps. I do need to eating's fine. Drinking is where I draw the line. Need a pick me up.
So 500.
The what?
So 500.
In installments, not all at once. You see, with credit and I'm sure I can get the rest to you later. Not a problem. As long as we reinstate me at the university, I'll pay any price.
So 500 eventually. How much are you willing to pay now?
I can spot you 250 now, and 250 later on. It seems perfectly reasonable, half and half.
I look back at my party to see if they agree with that or not.
Sounds reasonable.
Shakes his head down.
Fine. 250 now, 250 after.
Perfect. And yeah, shake hands.
That's so weird.
That's so good. Shake hands over Zoom, right? For those who do Zoom
right?
classes. All right. Perfect. We have a price. Let me see here. And he just dumps all of the fucking gold on the table and starts counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, individually. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Do you not know how to do math?
I'm a demonologist, not a math major.
Fair enough. We will leave
Just
you
pipe
to
in.
that.
It's like, that's fair.
We'll leave you to that, and we will go finish our drink. So, when are you ready to leave?
At once, absolutely.
All right. So you finish doing what you're doing, and we'll be over there. And she and just feeling awkward again, turns around, goes and sits with her party, and just.
Well,
People.
before Vesta walks away, she just grabs the cup. No more drinking, so we're up. And then she walks away.
All right, terms of adventuring. Adventurers. Do we have any action from Genquin?
Give me a moment. Sorry. Brain's all over the place. Yeah, I want to go sit back down with Trix and Vesta and just try to like get to know each other a bit more.
Okay. What's your first, I guess, question or icebreaker?
Just so what got y'all into adventuring sort of stuff?
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
So what got y'all into the adventuring sort of stuff?
I have a goal. To right or wrong.
Fair.
Alright.
Does Trix say anything?
I just want to make this world safer for certain people. That's all.
Alright.
Groovy. Any other icebreakers?
What
Well,
about you, Ben?
Exactly.
What got you?
Well, I didn't have much of a choice. Back when I was much younger, well, let's just say I got kicked out of my town. Had to learn how to survive.
Oh.
Oh, carry on. That was getting interesting.
If I may
That
ask,
was
why did you get kicked out of your town?
picked a fight with the wrong person.
That can happen sometimes, huh?
Unfortunately, I also lost that fight.
Did you at least leave him with a scar to remember to fight?
It's been many years since then. It's hard to remember how everything went down. All I truly remember from that time was I lost and was banished from the town.
Well, I'm sorry that you were banished. It's no good to be away from loved ones.
Yeah. Well, in the end, what's happened has happened. Can't go back and change it.
Very true.
Past can never be changed, no matter how much you want it to.
All right.
And the past is the past. No point in dwelling on it.
In the background, you hear, 258, 259. Wait, 200. Hold on. And he kind of sits back and thinks, wait, no. That's 248, 249, and 250. Those remedial classes did not help at all. He pulls out his little bag, just goes, gets all of the gold together, and the rest he puts, the remaining 50 he puts into his pockets. Yeah.
He got 10 ahead of what he was trying to count to?
He's drunk.
Do you want to count this? And he says as he approaches, do you want to verify it?
No,
I mean,
it's
we're gonna have to in order to divvy it up between the three of us, so we'll get to
that's
that.
true.
But
Go
ahead.
Trix will take it.
Okay. Aren't you gonna count it now, or?
Later.
Okay.
Puts it in her, at her side.
Mm-hmm.
I'll divvy this up among us. I say to my group.
Gotcha.
So, are we leaving now?
Absolutely, I'm ready when you are. And he already has like his pack up and his little tankard like clipped to his pack. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
I just read the chat. Among Us?
It's a bit of a meme in the community.
A bit of a meme. I love it.
Just a little bit. Shall we go? Are we ready?
Yeah, Trix finishes her one tankard of ale that she had, sets it down, and says, "Ready as I'll ever be."
Oh, chat. Nice. Oh my god. Vesta, Genquin?
Genquin just finishes off his ale. Said, "Let's do this."
And Vesta?
They finished my bark beer. However, give me 1 second.
Are you finishing off the bark beer? Oh, yeah.
I already finished it right now.
Yeah.
Genquin just under his breath. It's been a second.
Yeah. I walk up to Squeaky and I ask for a to-go water, just to make sure I'm fully sobered up.
That is understandable. Yes, I can provide that. And he has like a kind of a rudimentary water skin, and hands it over to you. This, I believe, should be sufficient.
Thank you very much.
Perfect. And then meanwhile, the professor's practically dancing and like spinning around. It's just like, come on, I can feel success in the air. I wasn't an English major either.
Trix is very stone-faced in everything that they do. Just sort of like doesn't really show too much emotion, and it just looks at this little halfling and it's just like and just kind of shakes their head, just like, what are we getting ourselves into?
All right. So, and I believe Genquin was ready to head out, correct?
Yes.
All right, Vesta?
Alright, I walk back over. Alright, let's go.
Perfect. Onwards toward the forest. And he barges out of the tavern, and you all follow in tow. As you walk out, it's fairly dark at this point. Maybe one or two like groups of people walking around. Some of them sober, some of them not so much. As you walk towards what is now, I don't know if any of you I don't know if you guys have vacation near mountains or live near mountains, but as you walk out and towards the forest, which you can see very barely in the distance, you see this giant mountain outlined against the stars in the sky as the light begins to fade from it. As you approach the forest, the trees seem to reach so unbelievably high, they're touching the sky. And as you approach, you can, and looking through the trees, it's hard to see 20 to 30 feet in. It's a thick with 5 seas forest. And the professor kind of stops at the beginning and all right, with our trusty map, and he pulls it out and opens it, and let's see, does anyone remember if halflings have dark vision?
They don't.
He looks at it, he looks up, he's like, half elf, can you read this?
Shit. I don't think changelings have dark vision either. I'm checking.
Oh, wait.
I don't
I'm
think
pretty
we
sure
do.
I do. Actually, I do. I believe I do.
All right.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta bring up changelings again. Sorry, I've never played a changeling before.
That is
chat, so
that is
bear with
okay.
me.
We got a nice in chat for that.
Changeling can't. Yeah, so if Changeling can't, as a fire genocide, I can see I have dark vision just in red.
Yep. Nope. I don't have dark vision.
So how do you react?
I sort of look up and down, look at it, and go, Vesta, you read it. Just sort of like I'm too good for this. Like, no, I'm not reading your map for you.
Vesta.
So for a second, Vesta's just looking at Trix like, did you really have to say it like that? I just gives it a fine. Give me the map.
The professor excitedly gives it to Vesta.
Now. Go like this.
So the map details, at least only for Vesta, a kind of a straight path clear the forest, and then on the left side of the mountain, it indicates a cave. Right, I believe we continue forwards, he kind of says questioningly.
Yes, forward, and I will let you know when we need to make left.
All right, you lead the way, I believe.
Is Vesta the only one who can currently see?
I'll
Do you
let
ask that out loud?
Yes.
So I am able to see 60 feet ahead of me at the moment. It's just all in red.
So
Right.
one person that can see but in red, and then the rest of us, not so much.
I was about to ask, how far is it completely dark for everybody else?
I can't see particularly well. I just wanted to get going as soon as possible.
Of course.
Alright. Upon that, can I just take a torch out of my bag and light it?
For sure. All right. You now have
Alright.
light for the entire party. Ah, yes! Fire! That's smart!
Once again, I'm
Double-checking what's in it.
understanding why you were called.
After a while, you learn to be prepared for anything.
What?
Okay. I was checking to see what's in an explorer's pack because that's what I have. So, Trix will also get a torch out.
Perfect. And now the professor is just like, again, kind of dancing around a little bit. Yes! Yes! We're ready. I'm ready. Let's do this! And he just, instead of waiting for anyone, charges directly into the forest.
Professor. Oh. All right.
I guess we're gonna have to
Oh,
go
that-
after him.
This fucking dumbass.
All
Let's
right.
go. I saw which way you went. Let's go.
Cool.
Alright.
So, Vesta leading the way, you all enter the forest of the mountain. You can all, at least within like a reasonable distance, like hear the footsteps and any particular comments the professor makes as he continues to charge forward. But after a good few, maybe 15, 30 minutes of walking, suddenly you hear a thud and an ah, damn! In front of you.
What did you hit?
No response.
Professor?
Oh no.
Do you continue forward?
Yes.
Yes.
Slowly.
Yes. Slowly. Torch out, like. Okay, looking on the ground, looking to see where he fell.
Roll me perception checks, everybody.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh crap. 14.
So 14, okay.
Mm, ugh. 11.
Okay.
Also,
12.
You all continue to walk forward very, very slowly. But, Genquin, you're the first to notice this. The ground is kind of sticky and coming up with you as you walk. And eventually, Vesta notices and Trix notices that the ground is, well, trying to keep you down.
Oh my god.
that's not. I don't think that's very good.
And as you continue forward, you hear just kind of like a...
He's. Can we see him currently?
As you continue to walk forward a couple more paces, you see what looks like a sort of like white lump around the form of the professor. And as you come even closer, you can see that he's struggling against it. His mouth wrapped tightly with shiny, white, very, very thin, what seems like rope. But for those who are experienced with spiders, it is much more than just that.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
He's like struggling. And
Looks up, brings the light up.
Yeah, I just want to look around real quick, see if we
Yep.
see any.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm like, all right, where is it?
where is it?
While they are looking around, I would like to try to keep going forward to see if I can maybe get him, like try to help him a little.
All right, so you're trying
I
to...
keep
So-
going.
Yeah, he's trying
While
to... What's up, Genquin?
so while looking around, I'd like to just take my trident out and have it ready in
Okay.
case you see something.
Ooh, you have a trident. That's awesome.
Yes. See, I thought it would very much go with being a turtle. So
It
I
does.
love it.
It
So,
does.
for Trix and Genquin, as you kind of look around, roll me some perception checks while you do that. You don't see anything in the darkness. Nothing at all, really.
10.
10?
24.
Damn.
As you're looking around, nothing really, I mean, good thing that nothing jumps out at you. But to Genquin, he hears like a sound kind of around, very, very faintly. And Vesta, roll me a perception check of your own.
Oh,
Oh, that great.
What do we got?
Oh god, 5.
5?
Oh,
Okay.
oh no.
Do you, as you approach the professor, do you try and free him?
Yes.
So, as you try and free him from the bonds, suddenly, out of the corner of your vision, specifically the top corner, as you're looking down at the professor, you're able to get him 75% out of it, and he's able to speak now. But his speed is still 0. You look up, and you see what a spider, about the size of a large Great Dane dog,
Oh god.
peering at you, just staring, just looking at you inquisitively. What's your reaction here?
I'm not an arsonist for no reason.
oh my gosh.
Oh.
Fire!
Just suddenly there's no more forest.
Oh no.
I would like to do produce flame. where I can produce a flame in my hand and then hurl it at the spider. Because that is my first reaction. I am terrified of spiders. Vesta is terrified of spiders.
It was produce flame,
flame.
correct?
Yeet.
Like, spiders themselves aren't too good. One's the size of a large Great Dane is even worse.
All right.
Like, perfectly said.
So roll me. Let me pull up your character sheet real quick. Roll me a d20.
Is it bent like that?
Where is your? There it is. What did you roll in the d20?
A 10.
A 10? Okay. Cool. All right. Roll me some damage for that attack. That would be 1d8.
2.
It was a 2?
Yeah, it's a 2.
All right. Copy that. Cool. All right. 2, you said? Everybody? Roll me some initiative.
It starts. You have the best evil laugh I have ever heard. Oh
Good.
my god.
Good.
You got
My
a nice solid 10.
I don't know if it means anything, but I rolled a nat 20. I don't know.
He
That-
said
that
the
Nice.
thing.
Oh god.
All right. Hold on to your rolls. Hold on to your rolls. All right.
Oh.
holding on to our rolls. Oh no. Don't start doing the New York accent. I have another character who has a New York accent.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Oh god.
Oh, you don't even want to know about Moxie. I will tell you all about Moxie another time, because Moxie is amazing.
Well, now you say Moxie, I think of Hell of a Boss.
A lot of people do, but like, and it's a female tiefling who is red, but is different. Is very, very different. So.
And then finally, Trix. Got
Yes.
15. Groovy. Okay, Vesta, your initiative roll.
23.
That was a what?
It's a 23.
23, copy that. Genquen. I couldn't hear that. What was it?
10.
10, okay. And then for Trix.
17.
All right. So, does this... Okay. All right. So, Vesta, do you scream?
Yes, I I'm that loud. As I am throwing my flame, I am screaming. I don't want to scream. But
Yeah, do not scream.
Spider!
So now you are all actively locked in this combat. This spider just kind of like, you hear this, to Genquen, you hear that same noise, but closer coming from this spider. And it backs up, kind of wagging its head around, like, just trying to stay in the game. Okay. Meanwhile, about 10 feet away, we have Genquen and Trix. You turn around to see the spider, but from behind you, you hear another. Behind you,
Multiple.
another spider, very, very upsetty, enters the fray. Vesta, you are first. Since, you know what? Since that spider scared you so bad, I'll allow you an action for this. Just one, as a treat.
Does pulling out my crossbow count as an action?
No.
Okay. How far away is the spider from me?
Pretty damn close. I'd say about 5 feet.
already really close. I'm not gonna do that. No. I'm gonna do- So since I'm pretty close, anyway. Just to ask, what does it mean if it's a melee weapon?
The which one?
A melee weapon, so like a dagger.
Yeah. And you can also throw your dagger as well. I mean, you can 100% attack from where you are currently. So you said you have your crossbow out, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah. So I have my crossbow out. I immediately as the flame is going, and I scream spider. I'm also loading up my crossbow to shoot at it.
All right.
Like it's just one big old move.
Throw me an attack roll.
That's the hit/DC, right?
Yes. Wait. Let me just double check that. It should be like, yeah, something like attack bonus to hit, something like that.
Okay, so yeah, 12.
For a total of 12. Okay. So you, as you're kind of stumbling backward, you load up your crossbow and fire, but you're so unbelievably startled that you fire upward, and it shoots off into the darkness. Meanwhile, the wolf spider that is moving towards Genquen and Trix kind of slowly creeps forward and then lunges toward Genquen. All right. That does not hit anyone. So this spider just kind of like jumps forward, but Genquen, having the lightning reflexes of a turtle, jumps backward immediately, ready to return that strike. But first, Trix, how do you react in this situation?
Are you asking if I have a reaction, or is it my turn?
No, not for a reaction. It's your turn now, so you got a action movement bonus.
Okay. First of all, just to kind of clarify, because the way you described it, we were coming in, and it was like the ground. At first I thought we were in quicksand, but is it just like spider webs that are kind
Yes.
of making this difficult terrain?
I'm gonna say no on this one. It's just very clear that it's sticky.
Okay. So we are not. It's not difficult terrain, so full movement, and it's not going to, and we're not restrained by the stuff.
You are not restrained. No movement restrictions.
And there is a spider within 5 feet of me.
Very, very close indeed.
And there is one of my allies within 5 feet of me. Yeah.
Correct, because they are the spider lunged at him. Yes.
Okay. Oh wait, I think that's a different thing that I am thinking of. That I'm trying to remember. Okay, so I've never played a rogue before, guys, so I am learning.
That is
I'm
okay.
trying to figure out how can I get sneak attack damage, and the way that I do that is I need to find out how do I get advantage on the attack roll. And so I guess can I bonus action hide? I think that's what I need to do first.
Is that a bonus action? Stand by.
Yes, because as a rogue, I have cunning action, which during the bonus action, for bonus actions, I can dash, disengage, or hide.
I like your thinking. All right, so
Yeah.
you dash out of sight. What's your next move?
Okay, so that was my bonus action. For
Copy.
an action, I am going to attack the spider. I also have a crossbow. So I'm going to shoot a bolt at it, and I have advantage because I am hidden.
Roger that. You are currently hidden. Let's just say it's a tree. Just so we have a particular.
That's cocked.
Yeah.
Oof. Still not very good.
What's the attack roll?
It is. I'm looking back up at what I add to it. Does a 13 hit?
Roll me some damage.
Hell yeah, 1d4.
For a crossbow?
Oh no, wait, no. Short, I'm sorry. I was looking at daggers.
It's all good.
Ah, I'm learning.
You are okay. Sneak attacks.
5 damage. Yes. Oh, wait. Sneak attack means. Wait, what does sneak attack do again? I'm learning.
Extra 1d6. So you have a 5 plus a d6.
Oh my god. So that's a total of 11 damage.
Wow. All right. So how do you do this?
So I duck behind a tree and I come around from behind it, aim, and hit it, and then I can't hide again, so I just kind of stay there at the end of my turn, and I'm like, shit.
Genquin. Yeah, you see this spider like rear up to attack you again, and then straight like through its abdomen and through the head, just. That was a hell of a strike. My God. Are we get nice in chat? Yeah, exactly. Can we get nice in chat? Holy hell, that was a hit. Do you have any extra movement, or do you stay put?
I'm gonna stay put.
Copy that. All right, Genquin. After witnessing that, what the hell do you do? Oh my God. All right, Genquin. Let me know when you can take an action, boss. I love using spiders.
You're muted, Genquin. Genquin, you're muted. We can't hear you.
I think Genquin.
Yeah, he's talking to someone else right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
I also I love, as much as I hate spiders myself, I love freaking out players with them. They're so useful.
I hate spiders.
Listen, exactly. So the moment you said, like the moment you said it, I'm just like, oh, this is perfect because my character is just as afraid of spiders as I am. So my reaction will be her reaction.
No, don't need them in my life.
Sorry about that.
No worries. All right.
I'm back. Alright. So, was the spider that Trix just attacked still alive?
Oh no, it is very dead. What happened was
right.
the bolt went right through its abdomen and head as it was just about to attack you, and it just flops over. It's done. Deceased.
Alright. How far away is the other one?
The other one, let me calculate that for you, is about 15 feet.
About 15 feet.
And currently the professor and Vesta are lying between you and that spider.
How do I want to do this? Alright. So it's 15 feet. Can I just so what I want to do is just take my trident and just hurl it over Vesta and the professor straight into the spider.
Roll me an attack roll at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Alright.
Because you're throwing around somebody.
Yeah, I know. And...
like, oh my God.
Oh, those are actually some pretty good rolls. I got a 26 and a 19, so 19.
Damn, okay. Roll me some damage.
Alright. Let's see this. That would be a total of...
oh my God,
give
Garrett.
me one moment. I want to just see if I can do anything else to make it more of a deadly attack. Which I can't. It's 10 damage.
So for a total of 10 damage?
Yes.
Alright. Since you can't... Well... So... You toss the trident crossing. I mean, I don't know if turtles can cross their fingers in any way, shape, or form, but
Just after throwing, just cross his arms like this to hope that it works.
and
Across.
you hear just like a single, and meanwhile Vesta, trying to back up from the spider as it like stalks toward you, a trident out of fucking nowhere, straight through its head. It struggles and then it is no more.
Slowly
You guys have
walks
cleared
again.
this encounter. Oh my goodness.
Just the slow,
That's just-
confident, cocky walk just to grab my trident.
Yeah. This is just like she's falling back, like the moment she saw the trident, like, oh shit.
Just want to say that is my second best throw over something to hit, by the way. Like in D&D.
Nice. Oh wait, I do have a victory theme. Hold on.
Woo!
That's awesome!
Yes!
Yes, it is.
Victory theme.
Budget
Yay!
Final Fantasy. Let's fucking go. All right.
Perfect.
Oh, that's so good. But at this point,
Well, happy
Um,
that worked.
Prospero has been able to free himself by just getting the last like 25% of the webs off. Devilish creatures, if I do say so myself, and I do because I'm a demonologist, you know.
So,
Sorry, something just clicked in my head. But first of all, can I retrieve my crossbow bolt?
Yeah,
My
yeah.
short-
That's
Sorry,
all.
It's not a crossbow. It's a short bow. I apologize. I've been saying the wrong thing. It is a.
It's all
short
good.
bow,
Still a bow with ranged attack. All right, yeah. So it's all in your inventory. The only time we'd ever deduct like ammunition if it's explicitly going into a place you cannot reach.
Got it.
So yeah, don't worry about ammo. You're good.
Okay.
so, just like really quickly, as the professor says, as he says, Vesta just gets up, walks over, and just jacks him up by the shirt. Like, if you ever ride ahead of us like that ever again, I swear to God, a spider is the least of your worries.
Right. I'll stay behind you. How's that for a deal?
Yeah, they just shoves him, not hard enough to make him fall, but just stumble a little bit.
Right. Stay behind, of course. Not a problem. Adventurers. Oh my gosh. And with that, do you guys want to take a break? You want to keep going? What's your feeling like?
I was gonna ask to take a break because I thought that combat would last a little bit longer, but I can go for a little bit longer.
All right, Genquin?
Yeah.
We have a yes from Kim. Genquin?
I just have to go grab something to drink real quick, and it's just in the other room. So if y'all are okay waiting just a few seconds.
Yeah, we'll do, you know what? We'll just do a quick, 3-minute break, and we can
Perfect.
talk
Yeah.
to chat. All right, groovy.
Alright.
I'm glad that everything's
I'm
shaking
muting,
out well.
but I can eat chips.
Okay, cool. Vesta equals boss? True, actually. True. Vesta is iconic. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. I'm glad everybody liked the victory theme. That's a good one.
I will be right back.
Roger that. All right, we'll be back in 3 minutes. So 21, copy that. And I'm also just prepping initiative for other encounters as we go along. But this is shaping up to really fun, guys. I think as we go forward, we're gonna have more D&D streams because this is just really fun. I'm really vibing with this. Oof.
It's already quite different from how I thought it would be, which is great.
Mm-hmm. It's just a fun ass time. Like, this is great. I mean, outside of just Halloween stuff, because I do want to test out the Wild West mod that I have, because it's all sitting there. It's just collecting dust at this point. So I just got to finish some of the encounters, because for You can call me invested in this D&D
Oh my
and
gosh.
tricks. I cannot. Unbelievable. The MHA or Wild West. True, actually, you're right. I am developing a My Hero Academia D&D mod. And I really, really, really want to test that out. But right now, I'm still, like, loading up quirks. But the way that it works is when setting up a character, you will send me, like, an idea for a quirk that you want. And what I'll do, I'll be like, okay, here are the cons and here are the pros of your particular power. So I'll make sure your power is nice and balanced and also has progression so you can learn more techniques, you can learn more things to do with your particular power. Oh, epic pun for Genquin? Where? Oh, Genquin Impact? Should have banned you for that. Oh
my gosh. Ow. I keep forgetting about that spot.
Damn.
Yeah, this is quite fun.
Good. I'm really glad. I'm vibing with. I'm able to like multitask with this music now, so I'm very happy. I'm a very happy DM at this point in time.
I'm just surprised that my my short attention span hasn't caught up with me yet. For the most part.
For me, I've noticed.
Aside from the numbers.
Yeah.
Aside from the numbers, that's all that's gotten me so far.
Groovy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna get worse when you join the stream next week. True. Next week we have Kitar Cat, Garrett, and Balloon Boy. He just needs to check with me on the schedule, and we should have that ironed out. So, let me pull up my notes once more. So much delicious encounter here.
I fear that laugh, but also love it at the same time.
Oh, that's why I didn't see it. It was that far up.
All right.
My friend who is watching the stream says it says that you're all great. They can't comment for some reason, so just wanted to give a quick,
that's weird. Did
quick
I?
praise.
Did I? Let's see. That's weird. I don't have follower only thing on, but if you are watching, I sincerely appreciate, like, anyone watching is awesome. What do you have planned for us today, DM?
Is there any chance your friend, like, isn't actually logged into Twitch? Because sometimes Twitch doesn't let you comment if you're not actually logged in.
Oh, what?
That's a good point. Hey, Finn, if you're watching, are you logged into Twitch? Double check.
Eso.
Because I used to try to do that when I first started watching, like, Kyle Phillips and whatnot, and they would always tell me, oh, you have to log in to the top set. I'm like, but I just want to be a guest.
Crazy. Okay. I am consuming DM fuel. Alright. So, after a very uncomfortable encounter with Vesta and feeling quite intimidated, Prospero kind of starts, I guess, floating around Vesta, just like trying to get a glimpse at the map and occasionally making some annoying comment of like, no, it's this way, or that tree doesn't look quite familiar, and just generally just being kind of a backseating ass.
Vesta's just like she has, let me show it with my notebooks. She has the map like this, and then it just, all you see is just...
Roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Lost me. Up there it is. Aha. $19.
All right. So immediately, Prospero just kind of shrinks and like it gives at least 2 or 3 feet of space, just kind of awkwardly looking around. So you all continue forward and eventually reach the mouth of a cave. And Prospero immediately starts like jumping down and then jumping up and down and then kind of stops himself. Like, this is the one. This is where we need to be. It's quite a straight shot forward.
Very well.
All right.
Is there a part of the map that shows inside of this cave, or can I just float this?
Unfortunately, most of the information I have is, what do you call that? Anecdotal things of the sort. It's quite vague, actually, but...
So you don't actually know much about inside of this cave?
It is a magical cave.
So no, you don't know anything about what's inside of this cave.
Right. Yes. And I'm trying to figure out a way to do this because I hadn't done it before because I forgot because I'm an idiot. Let's pause for a quick second, and in our brains it's just kind of like freeze frame. Hey, that's me. You might be wondering how I got here.
Oh my god.
So now we're gonna take a moment and introduce our characters. Let's start reverse order. Genquen, just briefly describe yourself.
Sorry, my brain stopped for a second.
It's all good.
Hold up. Genuine question because brain no work. Describe like how character looks and whatnot.
Yeah, just how you look.
All right. So, obviously, turtle, with an orange tint to the skin.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Casual 6'7". All right. Yeah, I'm a big turtle.
Big boy, okay.
Yeah, I also messed up the eye color, which for some reason I can't fix. Hold on.
It's all good. Just name the correct eye color.
Yeah, I know. I just brain processing. And eyes are just pure white. Like there's nothing but white in the eyes. Also, as I said, big boy weighs because turtles usually weigh a lot. About 460 pounds.
Brutal.
So it's a big, tall turtle.
Big turtle. Big turtle.
Yeah.
All right.
That's Genquen.
That's Genquen. All right, Vesta.
Alright, with Vesta, I am a fire genocide specifically.
Janasi?
Genasi, there we go.
Oof.
I was like, I don't know how to pronounce it. I misspelled. Okay.
It's all good. You're good. You're
the way
good.
I spelled it at first was Psy. So I'm a fire genasi. I said it right. Just think fire. I have fire blue hair. Fire
Nice.
yellow eyes. Red skin. I have elf ears. Think like these ears, but like down.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I am 5'5". So average height. I'm not a shorty this time, but average height.
Gotcha.
And basically, I just typically always have either a rest in bitch face look on my face, or I'm sneering at something. One or the other.
Nice. And Trix, your half elf, your You're half elf. How, what?
So, yeah, so right now, Trix looks like a half elf. But normally Trix has white skin, white eyes with black around them. Her hair is like an off-white, almost has like a blue tint to it. She usually has it up in a bun. She wears all black. She's wearing like a black tie, black shirt, black vest with a big black coat, black boots. And a little similar to Vesta, always just maybe not always resting bitch face, but more just sort of not not stoic, but that's the best word I can think of. Very mostly stoic all the time, somewhat just tries to stay as neutral as possible. So that's Trix.
Gotcha.
So like Todoroki.
What?
I was like, so like Todoroki.
True, actually. You know what you did. You know.
Yes, I am the Todoroki of this group, but I have no scars.
Oh no.
Anyways.
All right.
Never mind, I'm not going to say anything about my backstory. I was about to, but I'm not going to. Let's move on.
Accidental shrimping. True. Accidental shrimping for Todoroki. Oh man.
Oh man.
That's good. So, the freeze frame ends, and Professor just like, it felt like time stopped for a second there. Is everyone okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Fine, okay.
Chat, stop.
You need to talk in quick?
Oh man. All right. So, the professor kind of steps forward a little bit into the cave and then stops and right. Vesta first. Yeah. Kind of nervously steps to the side. All right.
Professor, stay in between us.
Will do. There we go. So, as you enter the cave, it's still all pretty dark, so like, it's same amount of light because of the torches, because of the dark vision. It's still relatively the same lighting consistency. So, let's see. Oh, I did not pull that up. Of course I didn't. It's very, very dark, and you can hear something dripping. Just something, just not...
How far can we see with the torches?
I believe that's 60 feet, if I'm not mistaken. Just basically to match dark vision.
So with the torches, they're able to see how as far as I came with my dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
In the dark.
Alright, so you said we hear dripping, right?
Correct.
Alright, what's the word?
Perception?
Can I try to figure out what... Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
To see where it's coming from.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And give me... Yeah.
It's a 10.
It's a 10? Alright.
Yeah.
You look around as you all continue... And this is all just after a continuous walking through. It's... You hear it. And it's all around you. You know it's close. And as you walk forward, and I believe you're near kind of the back of the line, something that looks like a water droplet falls from the cave ceiling. And that's all you got. Were you saying something? Or...
I'm thinking something.
Hmm. Do we have any further action?
Just looking at what I have real quick. About how high up would the roof of the cave be?
Do you want to look up and check?
Yes.
You look up, you estimate it to be about, like, maybe an additional 5 feet above your head. But the ceiling is entirely different from the rest of the cave. Covered in the same kind of gray, water-like substance along the roof of the cave.
I don't trust that.
Do you relay any information to the party?
Yeah. If I can remember any of it. Short attention spans.
It's all good. So you relay to the party that there is something, a water-like substance on the top of the cavern ceiling itself.
Yeah.
Trix and Vesta, roll me a perception roll.
Nat 1.
Nat 1, all right.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
I need chat to know I am using my amazing purple spooky dice, and they are failing me.
Ooh.
immensely
Dice
during
jail.
this system.
Immediately.
Dice jail.
Yep, somebody.
Yes.
All right.
What did you roll, Vesta?
Also,
13.
here's my dice bag.
Okay, nice.
That's
So
water-like substance.
you both look up to observe this substance. Trix doesn't notice anything, but Vesta, you see along the side of the cavern wall, the water-like substance forms something that looks like a hand, and then it just kind of loses cohesion and absorbs back into the water-like substance.
So I relay all of this to my party, and then I look back at the professor like, is this part of the anecdotes
He looks
that
up.
she's mentioned?
He looks up and he says, "Everyone, freeze! Turn out the lights! Turn out the lights!"
I douse it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put out my torch as well.
And then I haven't
So-
been using torch.
I just want to. Why did we do that?
Shh. That is an ooze. And it can, I don't know if it's, I wouldn't say seen, I'd say perceived us yet. But it's there. And boy, would it be hungry. We need to sneak forward and very, very carefully. All right? Is everyone with me on this? We're gonna keep it very, very quiet. Good? Okay.
Everyone, as you move forward, roll me a stealth roll.
Oh no,
Oh boy, here we go.
boy.
That's a solid 9.
All
I think
right.
mine's a 9 too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, mine's a 9. I rolled a 5 on my
16.
pride dice.
Ooh.
So, the professor is the first to sneak forward and just kind of beckoning you towards him. Of course, the Genasi is the only one who can really see him. He's kind of going by feel on the side of the cavern wall. And as everyone continues forward, suddenly you hear a splash. And that splash coming from a certain turtle who has stepped in a puddle on the cavern floor, and Suddenly, the turtle tries to move, but he can't. That one foot is currently stuck in that puddle. And then there is this absolutely disgusting, like, I don't know if any of you played with, like, that substance oobleck back in, like, 6th grade science class. That sound of just squelching as you hear a mass drip onto the floor of the cave. And the professor just suddenly shouts, "Turn on the torches! Bring the torches alive!" Alright, torches are on. Roll me some more initiative, y'all.
Yay! I decided, I forgot, I also have these spooky dice that have a pumpkin as the D20, so I'm doing that instead.
I love that.
Still not rolling well, but that's okay. We're gonna give it a chance. Initiative.
Initiative.
Initiative 8. Mother fucking 8. We're allowed to curse, right?
14. I did better this time.
14 for Genquin, 8 for Trix and for Vesta.
13.
13 copy. Alright, so I'm also just figuring how this plays out. And then it's... So, Genquin is currently fastened to the bottom of the cave by the grips of part of the ooze as it slips off the ceiling behind Genquin and effectively splitting the party. In front being Genquin stuck and Prospero, and then the ooze separating Vesta and Trix from Genquin and Prospero. So,
hold on. So it's me and Prospero, and then Vesta Trix.
Correct,
Right.
and the ooze is separating y'all.
Can I just shout to the professor? So how do we deal with this thing?
Hold still! And he charges over, pulls out a short sword, and is going to try and get you the hell out of that.
Alright. I just stubbed my toe.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, okay. He reaches down and is able to, like, slice as fast as he can through the ooze, and now you are able to move. And I don't think he has any particular bonus. No. Okay. Now, Genquin, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Attack, bonus action, movement.
Let me see what I have that I can do. Don't need that yet.
Someone please that. Someone please. What's it called when you like make a clip that? Someone clip what the DM just did with the bolt. Like,
Listen, I have my methods.
yes, and they are.
I
very-
wasn't paying attention. I couldn't see what happened.
That's okay.
That's why I'm saying to clip it so everyone can look at it again later.
Let's do it again.
What's so odd about that?
It
That's
looks
normal.
weird to me. It looks weird to me. I have a strange mind. Anyways, sorry for interrupting. Please continue.
I don't know much about oozes. I've never been against them before. And
Fair enough.
said anything.
Try some.
Can I just take out my quarterstaff and whack it?
Yeah, give it a bonk. Roll me an attack roll.
Alright, let's get that. Oh crap. That's a 9.
That's a 9. All right.
Yep.
As the ooze is starting to like form more and more, absorbing the little puddle from the cave that was initially detached and holding onto your turtle foot, you kind of give it a whack on the side and it like jiggles like jello as it slowly starts to form into something that looks like kind of humanoid, but not really. It's just, it looks like a person, but at the same time not. Just mostly this strange, almost incorporeal mass. Vesta, upon witnessing this, what do you do?
Okay. Say one more time what I was thinking.
It's all good. Just what do you do? This mass is now. It looks kind of like humanoid, but it is very clearly hostile.
Okay. So, I would like to see if this thing is flammable. So, of course, that is my first thought. Throw fire now, ask questions later.
With the produce flame spell or cantrip.
Yes.
Garrett. All right, roll me an attack roll.
$11.
All right, that's an 11. That's plus your +4 spell attack.
Hmm?
Is that what that was? That just a D20? Or what modifier did you put there?
I did the hit DC.
Groovy. Or the... Cool. You spell attack bonus or which? Sorry.
So, okay, so I'm under spell. Should I go under attacks or spells?
Oh wait, no,
Right now,
sorry. I'm an idiot. I didn't see it there. You're good. Okay. Roll me some damage. It's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage. Sorry, I had to come in.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
8.
Total of 8. Okay.
Yep.
Groovy. So, solving things with fire, you throw fire at this ooze. As the fire impacts its body, it kind of like sizzles like it's water. The flame quickly going out, but melting a portion of it. Like you can see the fire like melted a little bit of it, but not so much as it seems to like buff up its mass to appear larger and more intimidating. Do you have any bonus actions or any movement you wish to take?
Nope, I'm good.
You're good? Alright. Trix, how do you react to this ooze existing?
I get out my rapier because I'm seeing that people are slashing it, so I'm gonna slash it too.
Cool.
I have something for a bonus action called Insightful Fighting. Basically, I'm gonna roll insight against the target's deception. If I succeed, I get to add sneak attack damage, even though I won't have advantage on the attack. If that makes sense.
So it's just bonus
Basically,
if you succeed against a deception check?
Yeah, so basically, like, the bonus is that if I succeed at this, and if I hit it on the next turn, I will get to add sneak attack damage despite the fact that I won't have advantage on my attack. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so we're rolling 2 deception checks against each other?
So no, I'm rolling insight, you're rolling deception.
Copy that. Oof. Alright.
I am checking what my insight is again. I got a 14.
Okay. So, on your... you said it was your next turn?
So no, for my action, I'm going to attack.
Copy
So
that.
was
All
the
right.
bonus action for my... So did I beat it?
That is a success.
Okay.
As it turns out,
So
oozes
now
are not
I
very
roll.
charismatic.
Well, great. So now I'm rolling to attack to see if I can hit it.
Go for it.
Ooh, hell yeah. That is, and I'm using my rapier. That's a 21 to hit.
No, that's not a nat 20 though. All right.
No.
Roll me some damage, yo.
I will. I'm getting some more d6 because I'm gonna need more d6. I'm trying to find the other spooky dice
Spook.
in my d6. Where are you? There you are. You're just all the way down there. No.
Oh.
Trying to grab more. It keeps looting me. There it is. Okay. So my sneak attack is 2d6, not 1d6. I messed that up earlier.
All good.
So,
You still eliminated the hell out of that fucking spider, though.
hell yeah. And the rapier is actually a d8, so 2d6 plus 1d8. And
My
this is all
God.
piercing damage. I know. So I got, wow, an 8 plus 5, so 13 piercing damage.
All right, copy that. So, you approach this ooze, kind of line up your shot to carve it like a fucking chicken. Couple slashes, maybe like make a little shape, have some fun. And the ooze like kind of comes apart in half, like kind of pulling apart like some kind of like why is pulled pork coming into my head when I'm trying to describe an image? It comes
Now I'm
like
hungry.
it comes off, like a piece splits off, and then it comes around back up as a loosely humanoid form, and now is not fucking happy.
Oh no.
If it wasn't happy before, it is not happy at all now. Alright. Let me roll this shit. It is coming for you, Trix. It's coming for you.
Also, this lasts a minute for me, so every time I attack this thing, I do this. I think it means I do the sneak attack damage each time. I don't think I need to roll each time. I think I just do the extra sneak attack damage each time.
I'm seeing
so.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
See, you can use... Okay. This do you have a rest to recharge that, right? I think. I'm seeing. I don't know. In any case, this thing's coming for you. Bro, watch the heck out. Okay. Oh. So, it kind of dissolves into a more planar form and reaches around your boots and tries to get at you, but you kind of kick it off like it's mud or something like that. Not the boots. And unsuccessfully tries to get a hold of you, but you are standing fast. All right. Meanwhile, Prospero, damn, and kind of takes a step back, puts away his short sword, and knocks a arrow on his longbow, fires away. Oh, nice. Okay, that is a. I love these dice so much. Oh my god. Groovy. So, you all see an arrow kind of whiz through the air and slide into this ooze, and it starts to, like, fall apart at where the arrow hits. It's now just kind of a mass that's slowly trying to coalesce itself and try and stand up again, and it's not doing too good. Ha! I got it! Yeah! Gen Quinn, what does the turtle do?
portal is gonna grab his trident and try to just stab at it. Not. Woo!
Give me an attack
I
roll.
flip one. Let's hope we do better than we did with the quarterstaff. That's a nice 7.
7. All right. Again,
Yeah.
this thing is just jello, and also especially so that it's like in a very nearly liquid state on the bottom of the cave. Do you have any bonus action or any movement you wish to take? What was that?
No, I'm fine.
For sure. All right, Vesta. Let's go. What you got?
Try to see what I like. Okay. So I want to activate. I want to use my spell, Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
Mhm.
Alrighty, I believe. Let me. I'll check that. Ooh. Ooh, this is a good one. Okay, I guess roll me an attack roll for this. Do you roll an attack roll for Magic Missile? I mean, I'll have you do it just for consistency's sake.
And that'll be the D20? Or
Yeah, just roll me a d20 and your spell attack bonus is +4. So just roll a d20 and add 4 to that.
okay. $23.
Was that a nat 20?
No, it's not. I wish.
All right. How do you want to do this?
How it works again, just one more time. Alright. So, seeing as that technically my fire didn't do much, I decided to summon my 3 little darts. And seeing that, it's all on ground, I just, direct the 3 darts towards them, one by one.
Bam! Bam! And then the third one just goes boom! And everyone around you, everyone in the party just gets splattered with like gray goopy matter that varies between like a cheesy texture and the texture of water. All over everybody. So bittersweet victory?
Oh god.
Love it.
Sorry guys, but it's dead.
I believe it's vanquished. That, ugh, and he starts like patting himself down and trying to get all that off. Ugh. Ah. We're almost there. I can feel it.
Then let's keep going.
and he kind of excitedly charges on downward. Let's see. Oh, do we need a... Okay, yeah, for sure. We take a quick 2-second break. We're grabbing chargers, making sure we're still going.
That
grin.
No, it's
Yeah,
just
I'm getting.
this is the easy part.
I have a question for chat. 'Cause
Ooh.
I want to keep them engaged since we keep taking these breaks and everyone's walking away. I want to know, if you're in chat right now, comment with your personal favorite subclass that you main. I want to know your main subclass.
Subclasses are so good. Oh my god.
There's some amazing subclasses, like excuse me. My favorite subclass in general, I would say, is a glamour bard. I really love glamour bards. And Andre, we're theater people, so like glamour bards.
Oh yeah.
That's us. Like, we are glamour bards.
100%. Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt.
So, yeah, I'm really a big fan of being able to perform and kind of keeping everyone enraptured, and that really does, that's something that I really enjoy being able to do. Come on, Chad, I want to hear from you. I want to make sure you're still there.
I love it, go away. But also, I believe I said, yeah, let's see, anonymous person. Interesting username. Oh my goodness gracious. Barbarian Totem of the Desert Lion. Interesting.
Ooh.
And then Monster Slayer. I mean, not in any relation to any particular anime, but, you know.
Yep.
Wait, what's Circle of the Moon from? Is that like a warlock?
It's a druid. It's basically, it means that you can wild shape more. Like you focus on wild shaping to attack more. It's really fun. I've been a Circle of the Moon druid once. I really enjoy it.
That's so cool. Bread, awesome. Yeah, that's like druid, but you morph into bakery products,
Bread.
to pastries.
Oh.
I just want to make a homebrew just for that.
Oh
so
my
badly.
god, yes!
I bet you it exists. I bet you look up homebrew bread, it exists, like, hands down. Like, there, when you if you, I was gonna say Rule 34. That's something different.
No.
That's something entirely different right
It
there.
is something entirely different. My apologies. I'm actually overheating, so I'm gonna get up really quick and turn on a fan because I'm dying. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's that. Yep.
Right. I'm just on D&D Beyond. Browse subclasses. Let's find what we can, or let's find what we can see. That's definitely what I meant to say.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay, I just typed in bread. The first thing that pops up: garlic bread baker subclass.
No, shut the fuck up. What? Garlic bread.
For artificer.
Of course it's an
Garlic
artificer.
bread.
Oh my god.
I love it. Oh my
What
god.
did we find out?
Subclass. Okay, under a homebrew is for artificer, garlic bread baker.
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah.
And here's what it says under it. Use garlic bread to kick the asses of your foes.
I love it.
Like, me too.
What the fuck?
Special. Explosive garlic bread! Your garlic bread now deals 1d10 force damage to the target and all enemies within 5 feet. I want to make one.
That's broken. That sounds broken.
Also,
my
here's
God.
another one. Stale garlic bread. Your stale garlic bread deals 1d12 damage instead of 1d10.
Okay, that makes sense. But oh my
True.
god.
Yeah.
My
That
friend Finn says that they like the Great Old One Warlock or Fiend Warlock purely for Hurl Through Hell, and we should read what Hurl Through Hell does. So I'm gonna go look at that real
Ooh,
quick.
is that like a feature?
Yeah, for fiend warlocks, I believe. Let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm getting there. I'm excited. For
Oh shit! Yeah, it basically. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You
At the
basically
end,
send them to hell and back, and they take a shit ton of damage.
10d10 psychic damage.
Fuck.
So I mentioned my tiefling Moxie earlier. She's a fiend warlock. I hope we get to that level. I really hope we get to that level.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
So I know exactly what I'm going to be doing after all of this.
Oh,
Looking
absolutely.
through all of the homebrew bread. I found a Oath of the Garlic Bread Paladin.
That's the one. That's insane.
All right. So
Let's focus back in.
now that this, well, that's right, the ooze is gone.
Yes.
And Prospero excitedly points forward. But this time, again, kind of awkwardly moving behind Vesta and just kind of motioning, just like, right, carry on. Do we have Vesta? You're muted.
Chewing chips. That's
Oh,
why.
for sure. It's all good.
I didn't want y'all to hear that. Hear me chewing chips.
That is understandable. That is all good.
So that's just. First of all, she doesn't like the fact that there's slime in her hair, but she just deals with it. And like, thank you. And then moves on.
All right. And as you continue downward and downward, eventually you reach a spot that kind of opens into a circular, almost room. It's very clear this isn't some kind of natural formation. Salud.
Salud.
So, what looks like, let me describe this. There is a circle of stone in the center of the room. And below this circle, it kind of opens into a little pit that's like maybe a foot deep. Like it's not, you're not going to take any damage if you jump into the pit. It's like super, super shallow. And the circle around it is a bunch of different stone tiles. And then there's an arch over it, with some strange writing on it. Let me double check everyone's languages. Let's see if we got anything here. Okay. Let's see, Kim. And and okay. Kim, you are the only one who can understand what this writing on the arch above the stone reads, which basically says depths below. And it's up to you if you want to relay this information. And then finally, above, on the ceiling of the cave itself, is a bunch of, like, mirrors, a bunch of glass on the very top, arranged in just a very simple pattern, but anyway, it's reflecting from the ceiling. What do you do? Meanwhile, Prospero is just kind of like looking around and pulling up some notes and like desperately looking for something.
Well, I do tell the party that it does say depths below. Depths below.
Yeah.
We're in the right place.
This is the right place indeed. I'm trying to find and He's just like, he has all these disorganized notes and like a binder that's falling apart. That's probably hasn't been switched out with a new one in at least 10 years.
I just want to ask, I'm just going to say the professor because I can't remember the name. Do you need help finding anything in that mess of stuff?
Only I can remember the exact organization, but it's something. I know there's a symbol involved in this, but I'm trying to remember or trying to find how you activate it. I don't. There's something here. Not the symbol that says depths below. That's it's just the big neon sign. I'm looking for something different. And he starts flipping through more and more.
So the writing only Vesta can read it, right?
Correct. And also Prospero.
And Prosper. Not wanting to interrupt the professor from what he's doing, I'll go over to Vesta and I'll go, what language is that?
The language is deep speech.
It is
Oh.
speech.
Ooh. Huh. How do you know deep speech?
I've learned many things in my travels. Deep speech being one of them.
Big answer. I like it.
For context, deep speech is like the sort of demonic language spoken only by various monsters below.
Because like my first thought when you said it was because of demons, I think abyssal, but like, yeah, I forgot. This is different. It's exciting.
But yes, welcome from Heartless's stream. Yes, we are doing D&D here. We are currently in, I guess it's kind of a puzzle, sort of. Prospero starts like walking towards the arch and like randomly like looking between his notes and like touching parts of the arch and just like almost like slapping them as if they were like some kind of buttons, and he looks up at the mirror and just like he just starts getting frustrated and patting it down.
I want to just investigate, look around the area, see if I can notice anything.
Give me an investigation check.
So close to greatness. That's a 13. It almost stopped on a 20. Just move.
Don't we hate that?
As you look around, you kind of see the same things I described, but there's like something gleaming at you that's kind of like like, you know how sometimes when you move your phone around and like it'll reflect off the sun and into your eyes? Salud de nuevo.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You notice something kind of hitting your eye that's being reflected off of the mirror above.
I want to go to it before just saying anything. Just that short attention span. Don't think, just do.
Fair enough.
Because that's a great thing to do, you know?
Where do you direct your eyes?
Words like that?
Upward. Gotcha. Fair enough.
Yeah, sure.
As you look up, you see in the mirror that kind of gleaming is coming from what looks like a kind of symbol on the other side of the circle itself. On one of the tiles you can see in the mirror, at the very back is a symbol that kind of looks like I would say a pentagram, but it's definitely something related.
I want to go touch it.
For sure. You walk around to the back of the circle, but as you approach, you don't see a symbol.
Oh. Confusion. I'm gonna go back and tell the professor
What happened?
Sorry, my earbuds are running low.
all good.
I would just want to go to the professor and tell him what I just saw, as well as Trix and Vesta.
Yes. And he walks to the same spot you were just at and starts like looking between the mirror and then the tiles, looking back at the mirror and then the tiles, and starts like looking around. Right. If I'm not mistaken, I should just... And he kind of reaches down with a hand to press a tile that initially it's completely blank, but he looks up, and as you all look up, you see the reflection in the mirror that below his hand is that symbol. And as he presses it, suddenly the circle, the pit itself, becomes a sort of dark red swirling energies around and around and around until eventually this kind of mysterious portal opens up. It's not anything like loud or intense, but just some mist floating upward. Yes! We've done it! We've found it! The lower depths are ours.
Concerning me.
Hey, was that him laughing like that, or just you laughing like that, DM?
Maybe a bit
Yes.
of both.
We need.
A
I
bit
was,
of
I
both.
was like, I need to know
Definitely
that.
both.
Hearing that, Trix is now kind of realizing maybe this wasn't the right choice and is gonna go up to the halfling professor. I never described how tall Trix is. I'm gonna say, because I usually also play short people. Short people. 6 feet. Let's just say she's 6
Right,
feet.
but still very
I don't
much towering over.
Puts a hand on the shoulder and says, "What do you mean what is it called again? I'm sorry.
Lower depths.
What do you mean the lower depths are ours? I thought we were just wanting to open up communication. What else do you have in mind?"
He kind of looks back and pulls up a little piece of paper. This is an incantation that will make the Temple Infirmarium arise. And you shall see it when we enter. It's quite the sight. But don't get me wrong. The point is to grab the seeing stone. I have not tricked you. That if I gave that impression, his expression starts to become more and more serious. If I gave that impression, I am truly sorry. But this is a discovery I have been waiting ages to do, and Leafla back at the tavern was very, very upset with me when I decided to finally pull the trigger. It's taken me a long time to find this. And my entire life has led up to this calling. This calling to find this temple, this calling to find the stone. And I haven't been the same since I started this profession. I am sorry if I put off any particular vibes that may imply deception.
They lean forward. Trix leans forward and says, "If this mission, if this dream of yours brings any harm to our material plane, you will not be leaving here alive. Understood?"
Understandably so, yes.
She nods, lets go of his shoulder and allows him to lead the way.
All right. Well, if there are no other objections, we shall carry on. And he starts to walk towards the portal, leans a foot over it, and disappears in.
I follow.
All right. Vesta, Genquin?
He just went ahead without us again. Better go after him.
That's just like, I told him not to go ahead. She just like and follows there.
All right, and Genquin coming up behind. So, no, I don't want that one. I want this one.
Picky today, I see.
That's better. As you all dip through the portal, it's not that much of a drop, like maybe, you know, just a meager 6-7 feet, not an issue. You find yourselves on the edge, near the edge of a cliff, and all around you are erupting volcanoes, various lava flows moving around in rivers, in seas, and of course, naturally, as you enter this place, you begin to sweat as the heat rises quite dramatically from the cold cave to suddenly what seems to be near, or at least adjacent, to the depths of hell. Meanwhile, Prospero is several feet away with his little piece of paper, kind of looking around, and he eventually kneels down and takes some stones and arranges them in sort of a triangle pattern. I don't know if we have any particular action.
Trix is gonna start Trix has a lot of layers on, so the big coat's coming off and putting it in the bag. The vest is coming off, being put in the bag. The tie is being loosened. The shirt is loose a little bit more. The sleeves are rolled up, just like trying to deal with the heat. It's actually very hot here too, so this is very fitting. It's like 90 degrees today where I'm at, so it's like, ugh. That's why I have a bunch of fans on right now. So sorry if my audio sounds weird.
You are good.
Cool.
Vesta?
Vesta's just like, you know what, I could take a little heat. Just playing it. Just playing it cool. But, because, you know, the professor decided to go ahead, she's just like, Prospero!
Sorry, I got excited. My bad.
Very well. It's fine. For now.
And the turtle?
So it's just a little hot in here. Jokingly. Because why take anything seriously?
You should try to stay hydrated, Genquin.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Prospero, meanwhile, finishes arranging the rocks, and again, this is kind of the same symbol that was seen in the shrine, the portal itself. Oh yeah, true. Drink water. We gotta stay hydrated. Yeah. Hydrate or die. Drink. Come on.
Yep.
He utters.
Yes,
something...
I'll drink my water.
Do it. He kind of, to Trix and Genquin, it sounds just like a very guttural and just this scary sounding language, but to Vesta it sounds like some kind of prayer, a sort of a calling, not quite a summoning, but more of a request. And as you all look around, what looks like a Gothic cathedral, but in this very jet black material, just rises out of the ground in front of you. There's a small earthquake that came with it too. And it's just rising higher and higher, true, and higher until it's nearly scraping what seems like the top of a cave ceiling.
Trix is in awe because this is her aesthetic.
Exactly, very much so. And let's see. And then who here knows Infernal?
Me!
You know Infernal?
I do.
Genquen, Vesta?
Nope.
I don't think so, but let's see.
I know 2 languages, and neither one of them were infernal.
That
I
is
was gonna
okay.
make a
Where do we
make a
see
musical
that?
theater reference, and I can't because I don't have that many languages.
Fuck.
Where do you see what languages you know it?
It's
In
features.
Other proficiencies.
Oh, proficiencies. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's in other
Yeah,
it's in other
proficiencies
proficiencies and languages.
You said Infernal?
Yeah.
Yep, know it.
So,
Ooh!
there is some writing on the side of this huge fucking Gothic church door on the side, written in Infernal, that says, "Those who enter continue without delay, for inside this temple no one room stays."
One more time.
I can't say anything because I don't understand any of what's there.
True. Those who enter continue without delay, for inside this temple no one room stays.
Oh, I think I get it. I think okay, cool.
Do you-
I translate it out loud for everyone.
Okay. There you go. Right. I think I know what they're getting at.
I think the rooms always change.
No matter which way you step. Alright. Prospero kind of pulls out a list of notes. These are the main ones. We are looking for... He kind of circles his finger around. Ah! Right here. The altar room. The altar room should contain the stone, and once we take it, we, well, get the hell out of there, for lack of a better word. The happy fun.
If the room's constant, so sorry, wording is difficult. So based off of what was said about the place, all the rooms are constantly changing, right?
Right, yes.
So if they're constantly changing, how are we supposed to be able to get back out?
With luck and a lot of running.
As I said, does anyone else happen to have rope on them?
Yes.
Yeah, it should be in the benches.
Because I have 50 feet. If we tie it to something, I assume, not knowing if this works or not, we could use it to try to find our way back out after we get what we need.
It's worth a shot. I suppose. I don't know how the spell on the place would react, but
Worth a shot to try it and find out.
it is worth a shot indeed. He kind of looks around for some place to tie it. Eventually, there's like there's right next to the sign itself, there's like some jagged edges, like holding up little lanterns or little torches along the side that you can tie it to.
Just quickly say, who's the best at tying knots?
You're the adventurers, not me.
I have giant hands.
I will.
Sorry, all right. I'll just hand Trix the rope then.
I actually have a suggestion because we don't know how long, depending on how this works, we don't know how many rooms we're going to have to go through in order to get to where we need to. So my suggestion is if we all have 50-foot rope, we should each We should tie one person to the next person and then use a new rope to tie that person to the next person. That way we have so long to go. Do you know what I mean?
So basically, instead
That's
of
a
having
good
to
idea.
we have 150 feet.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a very good idea, actually.
Do we want to keep one person outside just in case we see something happens to the rope because of whatever is affecting this place?
But what if that person gets locked out? How would we find the rest?
Good point, Professor.
Well, could also say, what if something happens to the rope out here and it ends up getting pulled inside? We can't find our way back out.
But at least we'll be together.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
I say we take the chance and just, at the worst, the only thing that's getting separated from us is the rope.
All right. I'm ready if you are.
Let's do this.
All right. So, you all tie that rope together. 150 feet of rope. And again, Prospero kind of hangs back and motions towards the door. Vesta, if you would.
Thank you. And she just opens the door.
So,
Takes a peek out first.
For
before
sure.
stepping out.
You peek into the first room, and in the center, you see the statue of a beholder with a lava fountain and several podiums filled with sticks that look like incense.
So I think I'm just gonna step in fully.
All right, you
Go ahead.
slowly open the door, and you just see more of the room, and especially above, where you see a skylight again with a similar beholder design, where the red glow from all of the lava kind of filters downward. Are we looking good?
Looks good to me.
All right. Let's walk on in.
And following your lead, you enter this room again, basically as I described, the fountain of lava, the statue of the beholder, and the various incense-burning podiums surrounding it.
If we enter a room, we should not close the door. We should keep all of the doors open. Because I wonder if closing a door is what seals it off, so that when you open it again, maybe it goes to somewhere different. So keep all the doors open.
More than likely.
I have a suggestion for us. Because I have extra leather armor that I obviously am not using. Do we think if we kind of tear that up and kind of leave it at places in case they do switch around somehow to kind of keep track of where we go? It's kind of like a breadcrumb type of thing.
Ooh, not bad.
Oh, so like leaving a mark of where
We've
which
been
rooms
there
we were
already,
in.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I say we do it.
All right. With that, I just take out one of my hand axes and cut up the leather armor
All right. First piece down.
pieces.
And while you're doing that, the professor grabs some of the incense and just places it into his backpack. Okay. And he walks forward, and in front of you, you see 3 doors. They all look the same, but there are 3 of them.
So, eeny, meeny, miny, moe it.
I guess so. Call it.
Middle.
Alex,
I was
yeah,
going to say middle
Alex,
too.
Alex
I was
said
going to
on the middle.
interrupt and say, "Oh, come on, let's
Yeah.
just go to the middle."
Middle?
I was doing the whole thing with like 3 separate objects in front of me, and that's what it landed on. So
I saw you doing that. I was just like, "Oh, this is taking too long."
All right. So, taking the
before
rope.
we head through, by the way, I just cut off another piece, laid in front of that door that we're about to go through.
Okay, cool. So you enter the middle door. Good adventurers go left. As you enter it, you walk forward and you find yourself, still pulling the rope along with you, in this majestic-looking hallway. To the left and to the right. What on the left, there is a painting of a decaying corpse in what looks like some kind of ancient military uniform slash armor in some kind of office. The other side, there's a painting of a cockatrice being held down by chains. I
have a
need
feeling about
everyone.
those paintings.
Huh?
I have a bad feeling about those paintings.
Right. Yeah. Prospero walks toward the one with the military uniform, and I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh boy. That's one of my good things.
Ooh,
I got a 15.
Okay.
10.
You got it. 9.
Ooh.
All right. And as this colossal dumbass Prospero approaches the painting, suddenly the room is filled with a sort of Disney green glow. As suddenly the hallway itself just dissolves away entirely, and you find yourself in the same office that is in the painting with the decaying corpse. And as you enter this place, the decaying corpse, which you now see behind the desk as you are in the same room, suddenly its eyes, or whatever's left of its eyelids, kind of flutter open, its eyes glowing, and it stands up very slowly and just kind of stands there.
Should we try to speak to it?
I don't know. I'm more concerned about how do we get back.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if we speak to it, maybe we can get a clue on how to get back.
Right. He kind of Prospero just kind of adjusts his outfit, and he walks forward, trying a couple different languages. Some of you recognizing either deep speech or abyssal or infernal, all of those particularly demonic languages. And then the corpse itself responds in common. And me.
Say, and me?
And me. Rest.
That's a yes. No.
Rest. I think it's asking us to kill it. Anyone got a bow on them? Oh wait, that's me.
I still have my. I was about to say, I still have my trident. I'm like, I'm down to throw it again.
All
I
right,
would say I'm down to burning it.
fire away. So he equips his longbow. You said, Genquin, which item are you equipping?
Trident.
The trident? Okay. Vesta?
I am going to use the spell Burning Hands.
Burning Hands, and then Trix?
Rapier.
Okay. So, the ranged weapons line themselves up and fire away. The fire hitting the zombie first. Next, an arrow in the head. Next, a trident through the skull. And then, finally, a rogue approaching. And
Yep.
how do you want to do this?
Slashing its head off.
You slash the head off, and as it flies up into the air, it just disappears and melts away, and suddenly the hallway reforms itself around all of you, and now the painting no longer has a corpse. It's just an office.
I knew something was off about these paintings.
Sorry.
It's like, so what have we learned again?
Don't go forward without Vesta.
Right. You all can handle it. I'll observe until we get to the stone.
Trix looks to Vesta and say, I mean, we're all tied together. You could just pull him next time he goes too far forward.
Yes, yeah, that was my plan too, but then the hallway disappeared, so it was no.
Right.
You said there was another painting of a cockatrice, right?
Yeah, cockatrice on the other side.
Okay.
We're
That's
staying
still
far
there,
away
right?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure it's still there, not moved, not done anything
Yeah.
weird.
Well, it hasn't moved, but, and Prospero points toward the door you just came from, which is now closed, and you see near it the end of the rope has been cut.
Well, Professor, looks like this one's on you.
On me? I merely suggested it might be a viable plan.
I'm the one who said, let's not close any doors. And then you got too close to the thing. We got transported, and now we are stuck.
I mean,
So, yeah.
While they're arguing, can I just go check out the door and open it again? And just to see if it's changed completely?
you open it back up, and you find the same room that you just left, with, of course, the rope now being cut between them, and you can see the same piece of leather right by the door.
Retie it. Retie the rope.
Gotta retie the rope back
Alright.
together.
Groovy.
Also, real quick before we continue on, would I be able to stab an arrow into the door frame to try to keep the door from closing again?
Ooh, smart.
Sure. Yeah. Wedge it in there.
Alright. Just gonna do that. Slam right in the door frame.
Groovy.
And just for that, I'm making sure that's changed to that. Oh, that's such an odd number for weight. Yeah.
Don't worry. You're good. All right.
Just cover that up with the hand.
You can't see it. It doesn't exist.
Just switch tabs till I have to be there again.
No worries. All right. So, beyond the paintings is 4 more doors. All the same, all identical. Which one do you choose?
Left.
I vote far right.
Oh,
Oh.
Prospero just kind of awkwardly
Actually-
says, left. Sorry.
Actually, I want to suggest before we fully go through, open all the doors and see what's behind them.
It's worth a shot.
Because
There's
there is
four
four of us, so all four of us could open a separate door.
That is
Alright.
true.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. The professor's not allowed to open shit, alright?
I'm not touching anything.
I have an idea. So
Okay.
hang on, let me check the spell one more time.
If only I was an arcane trickster.
That's the DM laughing, not Prospero. Don't worry.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
I have an idea. So I have the spell Mage Hand, which can open a door as long as it's less than 30 feet away from me. What if I take the one on, like I take the two in the middle, I open one, the Mage Hand opens the other, and Prospero just looks. Does not touch anything, just looks.
Alright.
Are we sure it's a good idea for him to even look, considering what just happened?
Uh-huh, yeah, okay. I'm sure I can do it okay. Come on.
Just saying.
Keeping my eye on you though, Prospero.
And I'm taking the far right door to open.
Alright, so you're on the far right. Vesta...
I'm on the two middle.
Yeah.
So I'm
I'm
in
on
the
the
one,
left.
like, left. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm next to Trix and Prospero. Takes the
Okay. Alright, let me, work that out for you.
Just in Ken Quinn's head, I'm stuck next to the professor. Not out, I'm just specifying, that's not out loud. Purely in my head.
Okay. So, you all move to your doors, and plus the mage hand. Trix, you open the door and you see a dark room with plants, vines. It's overgrowing in plant life. Vesta, as you open both of those doors, the one that you see on the left is full of open cages, and you see some wolf spiders on top of those cages, just kind of moving around. The door that the mage hand opens is full of... hang on. I reversed the order. It's okay. It's fine. Just clarifying for myself. The one that Mage Hand opens is full of coffins. But as Ganquin opens the fourth door, the same room with the plants is seen, and Prospero relays this information. Looks like the left and the right are exactly the same room. Kind of, you can see him like looking between the two, like what the fuck?
I'm just gonna look over plants and vines and crap.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, so, in the meantime, Vesta has seen the wolf spider. She just really slammed the door straight. Just like, nope.
So, do we want to go plants or was it coffins?
Coffins, yeah.
Which ones do we want to go to?
Plants.
Or which plants, though? I mean, I don't know if it matters or not, but...
Ooh, before we choose, I just want to see something to check. Because a hand axe can be thrown, I want to throw my hand axe into the room with plants that I'm in front of and see if anything happens with the other door that has plants as well.
Ooh, I like your thinking. So,
Smart.
you
Smart
throw
turtle.
the hand axe in there. Just make me a quick attack roll, actually.
Oh boy. Oh, disappointing.
What?
It was on the 20 and then rolled over to a 2 for a total of 8.
Okay.
No.
This close, and it
It's-
rips it away from me. It hurts my soul.
It's all good. So you see the axe as you throw it in there, it just kind of goes thwomp into a vine, and the vine moves and like moves around as if it was like looking with eyes, and then eventually it just kind of curls back up and pulls out the hand axe. And then meanwhile, on Trix's side, they see the same thing happen. Do you relay this information?
Yes. It moved. It's moving. I see it. The same thing is happening here.
And just to clarify this information, it's just the vine moving, not the hand axe that was thrown.
Correct. Yeah,
On my side.
the vine was moving and
Yeah.
reacting to the hand axe.
All right. All right. So I would take it as that the sorry, that my room, Trix's rooms are like connected.
I mean, as far as you can tell, the same things are happening.
Yeah. That's all I had to say.
For sure. So, which way are we going? If it even
Well,
matters.
I don't think it matters. We're gonna have to probably fight plants either way. So, I say go left.
All right. I'm following. I'm sticking behind.
What is it, Genquin?
Would I be able to go retrieve my hand axe from that room without there being problems? My only question.
You gotta give it a try.
I just turn and it's like just to ask everyone else, can I get my hand axe before we continue?
I mean, it looks like we're going that way anyway.
How heavy is the hand axe?
The hand axe is 2 pounds.
So, as you say that, I'm like, well, my mage hand can lift anything up to 10 pounds.
Oh,
Why not I
forget
just
about-
send the hand?
Yeah, go for
I
it.
forget about how useful mage hand can be.
It really is.
Oh, good.
I just
So I stand
please.
next to Ginquin, and I send my mage hand to retrieve the hand axe.
All right, you retrieve the hand axe, and Trix on their side sees the same exact thing occur.
Wow.
Alright. Just say thank you.
No problem.
Big old portal smile. Just,
All right, we go through the
Alright.
left door.
Alright.
Yep.
All right. So,
And as we go through, just cut another chunk off the leather armor, lay it down, and also stab another arrow into the door frame.
all right. As you enter this next room, you all pile in, and then suddenly you hear what sounds like wood splitting and just a general unpleasant sound. And as you turn, the door seals itself, the arrow splintering into 1,000 different pieces. If you have your ammo counter, I'd say reduce it by 1. Or sorry, 2, because there's that other arrow as well.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And the rope is now cut once more.
I just real quick, because fuck's sake, words are difficult. I just want to rush back to the door and try to see if I can open it
All right.
again.
You open it, and as you open it, instead of the previous room, what you see is like a dimly lit room with a podium in the center, and there's a basin of what looks like ashy gray water in the center.
Hey y'all, you want to look at this?
We turn around and look.
Yeah. Do you all see the same
I-
thing?
So we're now cut off from our path to the
Mhm.
entrance.
I see that. But it wasn't any of our fault because the door shut on its own. I hope, because I didn't see it. She kind of looks around, looks at the professor, make sure that he didn't shut the door.
You keep looking at me. I don't know what this is gonna do.
Okay. So, do we go forward or do we go backwards? I think the writing said to keep going forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it would be best to keep going forward until we get to the room that we need to get to. How do you all feel?
Because we're at the are the plants moving any?
They're completely still. But basically in this room, let's see. Okay. In this room, well, let's get to this encounter, Kim. In this room, there's a space like where you just entered. Then there's the plants kind of taking over the space, and at the very end is 4 more doors.
I just asked, do we want to go through all of that to the next set of doors, or do we want to go to this area here?
Well, like I said, we should keep moving forward because the writing said to keep moving forward. When we the infernal
Don't
writing
look back.
said, so let's not go back.
All right. We gotta cross this somehow.
Should we do what we did before? Open all 4 doors and figure out which one we want to go through?
That sounds like a plan.
Okay. I will.
Take the far right.
Yeah, let's just do the same configuration. I'll do far left. Vesta will do
I'm
the
next
2
to
middle with her mage hand.
Can I open the door?
No.
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 Oh, damn.
Also, I just want to have my trident ready as a just in case something's behind the door.
All right. Who's crossing the vines first?
You know what? Plan some flip. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do fire hand and just have it in my hand because it lasts for about a minute, I believe. And then as I'm
And you're what?
Sorry.
What you said? You quit?
Are our torches still lit back in the cave
Yeah.
and whatnot?
I'd say they're still lit.
Alright.
They're still just chilling.
Okay, so
Do we
my
really
hand
want to set
extended
fire
with
to this room? Do we really want to set fire to this room? Hold on.
listen,
Because
it's
if we
a
have to-
small flame.
I've seen fog. I've seen
have-
fog.
I have a small flame that just basically fits in my hand. The only way it can do any damage is if A, I accidentally touch it, or B, I actually have to throw it at something for it to cause damage.
Okay, so
I'm
we're
using
not
my
setting
fire.
fire. Okay, so we're not
No.
setting fire. Okay. Just checking.
Not unless something comes out after me.
The last case scenario. Last case, worst case scenario. I
It'll
know
only
my
be in
words.
self-defense. So I
Let's
move
just get
forward
through this.
first. Through
Alright.
the vines first. My fire in here.
With your fire, roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Nat 20.
So, as you walk forward, the vines kind of are immediately repulsed by the flame and kind of curl up in a way, and they all kind of immediately just cling to the wall as if terrified. And you can see one of them like shaking a little bit as they all just kind of split like the Red Sea and create a path through. Nice roll. Oh my god.
Now just grinning like a just imagine Bakugo's grin in the middle of a battle.
Oh
that's
my
great.
god!
Die, losers! Okay.
All right. What do you all do as Vesta basically makes these vines her subjects?
Yeah, we go through with. I'm holding my torch and I'm going through, just trying to. Yeah, trying to stay close.
Good fucking roll.
I'm gonna keep the professor close with the torch as well to get through.
Nice, nice. So you all manage to reach the next set of doors.
And it's
Okay.
4 doors again, right?
Yeah.
4 of them.
Alright.
4 more.
I'm taking the 2 in the middle again.
All right, same configuration. All right.
Yep.
It's okay. I'm just working the magic. Okay, so Trix opens her door, and it looks to be like a strange, like almost industrial-looking room with openings in the sides that look kind of like sewers of some kind. So the door that Vesta opens into what looks like a church with pews and a podium, but it's incredibly dark. Like it's eerily just completely like pitch black. And the one that the mage hand opens to what looks like a giant Gothic cathedral-like hall with no pews, none of that, with a red carpet leading up to an altar that is soaked in blood. And the door that Genkwen opens to the same cathedral that with the pews and all that, the church area that Vesta opened.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
So, since it's a dark room, can I actually see more of it with my dark vision?
You kind of narrow your eyes and you can see further, like the pews and kind of the bits of the podium at the very end, at like the end of the church. But roll me a perception roll. Let's do that real quick.
Eight.
Okay. Yeah, that's all you really observe.
So what do we want to do from here?
What is the? I look
I'm
at the
curious to
professor.
know.
That's it. The altar room. The one that the mage hand opened. That's the one we want to be at.
Figured.
Yeah. Figured.
Mm-hmm.
Professor, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. Sorry. Ugh.
Does it seem like the professor has coughed more and more the longer we've been in here?
I have bad habits. What of it?
Okay. No, that was out of character. Me asking if I've noticed that he's been coughing the lot more that we've been in here.
Yeah, I'd say you've noticed. If you notice, you notice.
Okay.
Real quick, want to pull Trix aside. It's just, do you think there's something off with the professor?
I do. I don't know what it is yet. I'm a little worried. I haven't really trusted him this whole time, but now I'm getting very worried. I want to. There's something I can do. I want to do not I don't know if it would be investigation. I don't know what it would be. You tell me what it is.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I want to do, and you tell me what to roll. I want to look at the professor, and I want to try to figure out, like, what's making him cough so much. And because I've already noticed that he's been coughing more and more since we've been in here. I want to see if is there any way that I can try to figure out the reason for it? I don't know if it would be.
Give me a medicine check.
I figured it was going to end up being medicine. Ooh, wait. I'm reading that wrong. What does that say? Oh, no, that is an 18. I thought it was just an 8. It's an 18 plus... What's medicine? What's medicine? What is medicine? Who knows? Oh, plus 0. Plus 0. So, yeah, my wisdom
Alright, just
is
an
plus
18.
0 and my... I did not roll well for my stats. Anyways, 18.
So, as you observe the professor, you can see kind of creeping at like kind of the collarbone. Like, fuck, have you ever seen any of the Iron Man movies?
Yes.
It's like that kind of creeping, like, dark veins kind of on one side of his neck. And as you kind of, like, look around him, you can see some more of those dark veins on his right hand. Kind of creeping along. Just very subtly, but they definitely weren't there before.
I will... Because I'm assuming the professor is just like, it's the room, let's go, why aren't we going? I kind of look to my party, I point out the veins, and just kind of give them a look of like, the fuck do we do? What do we do about this?
Do you say that out loud in, like,
No.
Okay, alright, for sure, yeah.
This is all
That's just a
facial
look
expressions.
of the fuck do we do?
This
Okay.
is a look of like,
Come on, it's right there. Why aren't we going?
1 second. I whisper, and now I whisper to my party, what do we do? He's not well.
Him to tell us about that? Because I think Vesta has a good chance of intimidating him into telling us.
Actually, I'm like, you know what? I got this. Professor,
Ah,
are there any side effects to this quest that you did not tell us about?
not that I know of.
Are you sure? Like no potential, I don't know, possession or anything? Nothing at all?
I mean, possession is always possible down here, but we've taken most of the precautions.
Do you want to run an insight check on that?
I do.
Yeah.
I want to run insight.
Alright, Trix and Vesta, roll me some insight.
Yes, that's not bad. That's not terrible. Insight.
I got 16.
I
Okay.
got 17.
You both notice that he's just genuinely not aware of what you're getting at. Just more of just like, he's not picking up what you're putting down.
I walk over. I'm going to. Does he have like he has like long sleeves right now?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead, grab his hand, pull up the sleeve, and go. Do you want to explain to us what that is?
So, as you do that, let's see, where's my note about that?
Oh no!
On his right
Wait.
hand,
So bad.
his right wrist, inner right wrist, right here, you just see what looks like if a scar was just like burned with like coals. It's like some sort of like burn right here. And you can see it's now like running up his arm all over like that. And he reacts quite violently to it. He pulls it. He's like, no, whoa, whoa, it's fine. It's fine.
It's not. It's not. You've been coughing ever since we got in here, and it keeps getting worse. What is your connection to this? You have something deeper.
This is when I started my study.
because I was on an expedition and I may or may not have gotten away with the succubus, but that's whatever. I got this burn, and sometimes it'll flare up and blah blah blah. It's not a health problem. Most of the clerics said it would be fine, you know. It's fine. It doesn't affect my judgment, if that's what you're getting at.
It is.
Look, can we just get the seeing stone? We can get out of here ASAP.
All right, but you're in the back, and then like takes the rope and kind of pulls it so that he's in the back, and we are all in front of him, but still keeping him very close. Like he's on a leash. He's our toddler on a leash at this point.
Yes.
A toddler with a beard.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. All right. What do you do next? Ooh.
We go through the door that is the door that he wanted to go through. Yeah?
Yeah.
Going through just to make sure that he doesn't try to like get ahead or anything. Just going to be there to grab onto his shoulder.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Genquin should be the one to kind of hold on to him, because
big
your
buff
friends
boy.
here don't have no strength.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, with one hand, be holding on to him, the other trident in hand, pointed downwards to just slam in front of him if he tries to run ahead.
All right.
At this point, I don't trust him.
Okay.
So leading the way, I decide you two keep a closer eye on him, and then I lead the way into the altar.
All right. You all step in, and in this room, like was previously described, the altar, the centerpiece, was all covered in blood. There's like a red carpet leading up toward it. 6 pillars with fire basins on 3 on either side leading up. It is very clearly some type of sacrificial altar. Behind it, there's a stained glass window with these very intricate purples, reds, deep blues, depictions of the same beholder you saw in the very first entrance. And you can kind of hear the professor in the back like, "This is it. It should be here. May I move now, please?"
We're all going together, and so I think we should stay in like a little, kind of like a group.
For sure.
Yeah.
And as you all group together, you hear a low as we take a 5-minute break.
Hey, there we go.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry, bro.
No, I'll make it quick because my sisters are trying to get me to come up with something.
Okay.
So I'll be quick.
I'm standing up, moving around. This hurts.
Yeah, everyone get some good stretches.
I'm also going to take this time to get water, because I have not had any.
Copy that. Yeah, get some water. Oh man, nothing like a cliffhanger, y'all. I'm telling you. I don't know if you got next time on Dragon Ball D&D. Oh my goodness gracious.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Listen. The possibilities with anime D&D, so fucking many. But man, I'm happy with this. We're gonna have our epic conclusion. Part something or other. But this
Just by the way, with how this is gone, I can't wait to see how the others go that you're doing.
The other ones, I'm trying very, very different stuff than I usually do. This one is I wanted to try a magical dungeon for the longest time, so I'm happy that this is really fucking with your brains a little bit.
But my questions now is like, there's so much going on of like, what exactly is gonna happen. I just realized I still have a can over here to go.
Yeah, I remember Garrett
fun?
the anime tropes. Oh yeah.
The fun of having Bluetooth. I don't have to be near the phone to be able to continue to speak.
I mean, that's how I'm monitoring the music I'm playing through my microphone, through wireless earbuds. So it's a different audio device, so I can round it out. Also, the cough of the professor is literally just me coughing. I just turned it into a plot device.
That's why I was confused, because I thought it was just you and not the professor that was coughing.
No, I turned it into something to use, so.
See, I love that though. Also,
That makes it that much better.
I managed to make a deal, because what I was being called for was to help with groceries.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, "Do you want to rather do groceries or rather clean the dishes tonight?" I was like, "Dishes, fine."
Dishes, 100%.
Because like, it's like $400 for the groceries.
Good on you, Garrett. Oh my God, yes. Max, magical girls, absolutely excellent. Academia drama, yeah, that's some good shit.
So, just notice. Just put in chat by you, Ella.
Okay. Uh-oh.
No, that's the charger cord.
Am I losing cohesion here? What's happening?
Alright.
Garrett, we still got to finish that one with me, Masu, and Virgo?
Yeah.
What is?
What the fuck? Why can't I
But you
hear
know,
it?
since I'm currently working 2 jobs, that's probably going to be even harder to do.
Right. Yeah. Shit. Okay, come on.
Also, is me covering, like physically covering my microphone actually working? Can y'all not hearing me swallow? I'm drinking.
I haven't noticed, so.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Why can't I hear?
I wanted to make sure. It's like,
What are you
otherwise
not
I could
hearing?
just... Huh?
So I was talking to Andre. Andre, what are you not hearing?
Oh, just the monitoring for the soundtrack, but I think I got it now. It was just straight up not working for some reason. Okay. So now in the altar room again, low, and this you hear this from every single direction, just a slow
Damn.
Oh, my dear Professor Prospero. You have been my pawn from the beginning.
And Prospero suddenly stands up completely straight, his eyes glowing red, and from above you see a spectator. And for those who don't know what a spectator is, I want you to picture this. This beast is a ball of flesh, decaying, rotting, a single eye at the top, and a gaping maw with a long tongue on the bottom. It has 4 limbs which look like arms, but on the ends, instead of hands, are just more eyes. It descends slowly, and with ideally a different soundtrack. Jesus. Come on. Oh, can I hear it? Can I hear it? Please? No. Come on. I mean, you guys can hear it, right?
I can hear it a bit.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
What the fuck?
Chat, can you hear the music?
Okay, we have a
Chat
yes.
can hear the music.
I just can't hear it for some reason. Why not? Is my battery running out? Is that what's going on here? Tell you what. Let me. We're gonna switch directions here.
Oh my.
And by directions, I'm just gonna swap this out for this. Blah blah blah.
Music.
Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's pretty good. Okay, I can kind of hear it now. That's okay. That's fine. It does kind of have a Yu-Gi-Oh sort of vibe to it, doesn't it?
A little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. Let's do this.
All right. So, this spectator from the ceiling comes down, and again, this booming voice from all directions. And no, this is not me. This is one of my most loyal subjects. He will be taking the professor from you. He is of use to me and no use to you. So if you could just clear for my holy priest Lerapris, that would be most appreciated. Show me Excel.
See. Okay, I want to attempt an intimidation.
You want to try intimidation? Okay.
Yes. Alright,
Alright.
I'm gonna say what I want to say and then roll. I want to say what I want to say and then roll.
Go and say it.
Alright, see, that sounds all good and all, but I made a promise to bring this dumbass back home safely, and not even somebody like you is gonna stop me from doing so.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Come on, +4, don't fail me now. Come on, tablet, work. My tablet's not working. What's going on?
What the fuck?
Ah, there we go. There we go. 17.
17.
Yeah.
Again, you hear more of the. Oh, mortals never fail to amuse me. If you think you're going to get your precious professor back, you are sorely mistaken. Holy priest Lerapris, deal with them, would you? And this spectator, this abomination, floats towards you. The professor himself, kind of like a zombie, walking forward, past the party.
Before he gets anywhere further, I just kind of want to throw the trident down in front of him to stop him from going anywhere.
He ignores it. Do you try and grab him?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
Alrighty. I finally got my nat 20, so it's a 24.
Damn! Yeah. So you're able to stop him, and he just stands there. He doesn't like he's trying to move forward, but like you're able to stop him pretty easily. So everyone, roll me some initiative.
Oh. Not too bad. That's an 18.
I got a 5.
So did I. I got a
Nice.
nat 1. I rolled a nat fucking 1.
Oh.
Nat 1? Oh my god. And then Vesta, what was
For
yours?
initiative.
A 5.
5. Genquin?
Mine was a 5 total, but I rolled a 1.
Oh, shit. Okay.
18.
Okay. Oh.
Oh god, are we
I'm
no.
scared.
All right.
I think
Now,
we're
So
fucked, guys.
scared.
We might be fucked. Just
No, we got this. We got this.
so this spectator lifts its horrible mouth to the sky and lets out the most unholy screech you have ever heard in all of your adventuring days as it charges forward towards Vesta, going in for an attack. It's all fun and games until the DM starts smiling. True. I've been smiling this entire
Right?
time.
You've been smiling this whole goddamn time. What the fuck?
Fuck. And just narrowly, Vesta does a Matrix-style dodge as the spectator just narrowly misses with its
Just
claws of death and circles back in front of you
Oh,
at an
God.
even distance. All right. Genquen, what is your move?
Yeah. Alright. How far away is the
The
whatchamacallit?
spectator, it's about 10 feet away, just kind of leering at all of you.
Alright, want to use my trident against it.
You gonna go for a toss, or you gonna run up and stab?
Run up and stab.
Roger that. Roll me an attack roll.
Alright. Just checking stuff real quick. That's... Alright, that's... I can't... That's a 25 to hopefully hit?
25 to... Yeah, that is a hit, my good sir.
Alright.
Roll me some
Boy.
damage.
If my mouse would work to click on the things. Ooh, that's a 10 damage.
10, copy that.
Yeah.
So, you charge up and stab it. And it, again, that screech, just like, you're kind of like, it's not good. It's not good ASMR, I'll tell you that. But as you retrieve your trident from its flesh, it is very clearly dripping, bleeding a little bit, and it is not fucking happy. Vesta, how do you react to this? Or, sorry, if there's any bonus actions from Genquin or any movement. Sorry.
I want to use my action surge to stab it again.
Alright. Swing with that motherfucking axe.
Yeah. Just make sure I have to roll to hit again, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Will a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Alright.
Roll me some damage. Holy shit. These are some rolls.
10 again.
Fuck. Alright.
So
Again,
that's a total of 20.
this thing is just shrieking unbelievably, and it is going to, from what you can tell, definitely try its darndest to eviscerate you from all planes of existence. Do you have any movement you wish to take?
Yep. So I moved 10 feet. I'm gonna move 20 feet away.
You back the fuck up.
That's the rest of my movement. So it's, you know what? I'm gonna move. I'm
True.
gonna move quick.
All right, now it is Vesta's turn. What action, bonus action, or movement would you like to take?
Okay, just to make sure, how far away? Like, where is it compared to me?
It's pretty much directly in front of you. Like you three are just like in a little line, and it's about 10 feet away in front of you.
Okay. So
And-
I would like to hurl a firebolt at it.
Firebolt, give me that attack roll.
That's 20.
What are these rolls, man? Come on. Roll me the damage twice, because that is a motherfucking critical roll hit. Genquin, just back the fuck up.
Yes.
It's gonna be 7.
What was it, total of 7?
Yeah.
For both rolls?
Mhm.
Roger that. Okay.
Like I got my nat 20 that I rolled off.
So that firebolt singes part of its eye, and again, the screeching never stops. The pain never stops. The pain never ends. While y'all are pretty much at full health, you're still very, very, very uncomfortable. Do you have any bonus action or any movement?
Shit. Nah, I'm good.
All right. Tricks.
Okay. Is there? So let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
What?
So my speed is 30. Is there anywhere within 30 feet a place where I can hide?
I'd say behind one of the pillars that has like the basin of fire. I'd say that'd be a good hiding spot.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to get to there. I'm going to bonus action hide, and then I'm going to take my action and shoot an arrow at it, which gives me advantage because I am hiding.
Sneaky sneak.
Yep, and I will get sneak attack damage. That is a. I can't do math all of a sudden.
It's okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Sneak attack damage.
Fuck.
Oh my god! I rolled a 6, a 5, and a 3, so 14 piercing damage.
Shit.
That's my turn.
Y'all, this is fucking funny. How do you want to do this? Tricks.
Oh.
Hey, Tricks, how's Tricks? How's fucking... I am the...
I am dungeon master now.
Okay. So yeah, I rush to my hiding spot. I do a barrel roll into it. I prepare my thing. I come out of the side. I shoot and I fire it right into the big eye. I just want to fucking blind it. I want it to go straight through.
Well, in the process, it goes so fucking fast, the eyeball literally explodes.
Yes!
Covering... Well, at this point, Vesta, Genquin, and the Professor in demon parts. And it just goes splat. And it just covers the floor with, like, deep red purple blood.
I go up. I look at it, I look for my arrow, and right as I kind of grab it back out of the corpse, I go, "That's a good color on you." And then I walk back away.
Just tasty demon. Just
Alright.
no.
Where's the professor? What does he look like right now?
The professor, like the red in his eyes starts to fade a little bit. It fades a little bit, but he's still just kind of like out of it, just kind of like, but before he can say anything, the entire chamber just in this, not in a screech like the spectator did, but this low, just growl coming up from what feels like below you as the place starts to tremble and shake and start to come apart, bits of the ceiling falling as this furious, again, lower voice from all directions.
No, how is that possible? You defeated
I'm just
my
gonna
high
be
priest.
cocky.
Now,
I'm gonna be cocky. I'm like, oh, someone's upset because we beat their lackey.
this will become your tomb!
And more,
Prove it.
more, y'all! As bits and pieces
Guys, come on.
start to fall, it really becomes apparent that this could very well be y'all's tomb. There is one
Professor,
door
grab
for
what
the
you want,
exit.
let's
I
go.
advise you take it.
Yeah, Professor, grab what you want and let's go.
Huh? What?
there never was a seeing stone! You were to become my pawn, and now you will die.
Genquin, grab the professor. Let's go.
All right. At the door.
Yeah, we run to the door.
Just run it, just take it off.
You find yourself through that door.
Oh shit.
You open it, and there's a bunch of cages inside,
No!
and
No, please,
three
no.
three these big ass fucking spiders all just turn and be like, what?
Nope.
Nope, nope, nope. I'm like, no, no.
You don't necessarily need to fight.
Okay.
I'll say I will burn them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Vesta, you go first. Use your fire. Let's go.
Roll me an intimidation check, Vesta.
Do it. Do
Okay.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it. We're so close.
No,
We're so close.
17.
Ooh, nice. So you fire off some form of pyromancy, and instead of taking damage, one of the wolf spiders leaps and like kind of sucks in the fire, and like a mama bird kind of vomit it up into the other wolf spiders' mouths, and then they all kind of skitter around, climb up to a gate at the top of the room that's like a ventilation shaft. They collectively breathe fire, melt it, and just escape.
That's something else. Well then.
Let's go. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going.
Go.
In the next room! Fuck! Alright, let me see. Which one? As you charge into this room, you it's mostly just bare. There's nothing in it. But as you turn around, you see a bunch of floating eyeballs just staring at you in what almost seems like confusion.
Let's go. They're not bothering me. They're not spiders. Let's go. Keep going. Let's go.
All right, you enter the next room, and again, you see the entrance with the beholder, the rope, the leather, all of that. And the statue of the beholder starts to, even though it's made of seemingly rock or some kind of concrete, it just melts.
No! No! I will destroy you!
You can try.
Everybody,
Like, fuck you.
roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I can do that real well. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Dex save. Oh yeah, 21.
21.
I want you to see this.
I got
When
it.
you
Like, so you know I'm not lying.
My God.
Nice.
Genquin, what was your roll?
I got 12.
You got
I
a
got
12?
21.
All right, so Trix and Vesta dive out of the damn door while Genquin kind of trying to pull the professor along, like, come on, yeets him out of the temple, and just in time, just as the big ass doors crumble and fall, Genquin leaps directly out of the way as the temple starts to crumble and fall and kind of fall in on itself as it sinks lower and lower into the ground until eventually there is no trace that it ever existed. And
Just out of pure cockiness, it's like Genquin just says, I thought you said that was gonna be our graves.
Even better, I was able to get my professor back.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Exactly. So, there is just like very distant growling and howling as this voice shouts after you in, for those who can understand deep speech, a string of swear words.
I was like, that's just me, right?
That's me.
Yeah, so
You
you
and the
can hear.
professor.
But I just like, y'all want to know what he's saying?
I just,
And I just repeat
I
every
just,
single swear word.
it's,
Actually,
sorry.
so I can speak deep speech back, right?
Yeah, you can if you want. Y'all are
Can I
taunting
just
this
tell
guy.
him like like, I don't even came from what I was gonna say. I just want to insult the shit out of him in deep speech.
And the professor just kind of just idly is still out of it. We should go, please.
Yeah, 'cause we're
Please.
still like, we need to get out of the portal too, right?
He slowly nods. Please, I can't move. Come on.
Okay, we're going. Portal.
Portal,
we're
portal,
going.
portal.
Just, as we're going, just gonna lift him up and just over the shoulder just to continue the way.
You've
Just
scooped him. He's on your
up
shoulder.
here. Just
As you reappear in the cave that houses the portal, the mist within it suddenly just kind of blows away, disappears, never quite to be seen again. Now that you're out, the professor just kind of just like, oh, I have motor control again. Yes. And he starts doing a little.
he's doing this all up on my shoulder.
Yes.
Just
Yes. All right. Do you take him back to the village?
Yeah.
yeah. But before we head back, can you walk on your own now?
Yes, I would love to.
I just up, throw down, just.
Thanks for that.
Sorry, that was a little harder than I thought it would be.
All right. As you make it all back into town, let me see here. There it is. Halloween Loop. I love this one in particular. As you come back, it's a different kind of vibe. It's still what you can see as night, but as you approach the center fountain, you see that same purple tiefling pacing very, very anxiously.
I just want to shout, like, hi, We're back.
She turns and she's like,
Watch your dumbass back.
she's like, and she runs and just nearly tackles the professor in a hug. And then she's like, I thought I would never see you again. It's been a week. Where have you been?
We're just a week.
Yeah, I thought you would never come back.
That was just a little bit of time there.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Wasn't that long for us, but you know, we did what we said. Brought him back safe and sound.
Yeah,
Definitely didn't have any problems
it's
down there
basic
whatsoever.
demonology. And Leafla just kind of glares at him and just slaps him straight up. Just fucking smacks him in the face.
Good for
And
you.
she's like,
You better not have underpaid these adventurers, okay? And he just kind of sheepishly is like, turns his pockets inside out, and then turns and fucking books it. Professor! How much did he owe you guys?
500 total. He gave us 250 at the start.
250 more.
yeah.
I swear, this halfling is going to be the death of me.
Tried to be the death of us too.
Yeah.
You know what?
Right?
Did he get what he was after, though?
Oh no, that was a complete farce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? And she kind of just steps back and then this is, you know what? This is the last time I'm ever speaking to a demonologist. I swear. I can't. This is not good for my blood pressure. No. Not even a little bit. No. Fuck that. So she kind of thinks for a second and pulls out like a notepad and writes something out, tears it, and hands it to Trix. Here, just stop by the Pinville Bank. They'll know what this note means. You can get your 250. I just wish I didn't have to foot the bill for this asshole so many times, but I genuinely appreciate you guys, making sure he doesn't accidentally unalive himself.
It was a struggle. He likes to move ahead way too fast.
Yes.
That sounds like him, all right. Oh, goodness.
He likes to be dumb.
He also has something weird going on in his arm.
What was it?
He said something about a succubus.
Yep, that's Professor Prospero, all right. Oh my...
You might want to keep better tabs on him.
I'm not. I genuinely will not. He's on his own from now on.
Huh?
Anyway, just carry that on to the bank. I seriously appreciate your help. You see what I've had to deal with. Goodness gracious. Okay, well, I have some things to attend to. I will, if you're ever swinging by, if you ever need a drink, I got you covered too. We got some good imports from Luderton, so if you want to get fucked up, bark beer is the way to go. 100%.
We look at that stuff.
I'm gonna hold you to that. For that bark thing.
Fair enough. And just be able to hold your alcohol is all, especially when it comes to bark beer. Anyway, I gotta be off. I will catch you later. And she just kind of starts walking off towards the forest.
Okay.
Now, before we
Towards the
close
forest?
off... What's up?
Towards the forest?
Towards the forest. She's a druid.
Ah.
That makes a bit more sense now. Alright.
So, before we close off, what do you all do for the remainder of the night in Pimville? Let's start with Genquin.
I'm gonna go get some I can't remember what the name of it was.
Bark beer.
Parker?
That I'm gonna go get me a nice thing of that.
All right, and Vesta.
I'm finna go get wasted on Parker.
and Trix.
Join us! Join us! Join us!
Trix
Join us.
will at first start heading toward the bank, then realizing it's late at night and they're not going to be open, shrugs and says, "Bark beer it is," and goes and joins you guys and gets drunk.
So, in this little town of Pimville, several adventurers go on a binge after another quest that was really far more frustrating than it was worth.
Yes.
Getting absolutely blasted to completely forget any bit of what just occurred, and later to find a room for the night, get a nice rest, and continue on in the morning. You guys have completed the Halloween special episode, Journey to the Center of the Depths.
Woo!
Woo!
Yay!
All right. Woo! Wouldn't be a successful campaign if the party didn't get royally sloshed at the end of the adventure. Yeah.
Right?
This.
Nope.
I just want to completely I just rolled 4 separate die, and I got an 18, a 22, a 22, and a 20.
Unbelievable. You guys wasted that spectator. Do you know the challenge rating on that motherfucker? That motherfucker is
What?
3. There's supposed to be 4 of you to take this one down.
And
No.
it's like, that thing was incredibly weak. It's like, what do you mean?
It
4
was
people?
supposed to be like crazy, but no, I guess not. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Also, none of us took damage during that entire
None of us took any
session.
damage. We killed things way too quick.
True.
Just saying.
True.
Way too quick.
I mean, that's a note for me. That just means I
We're just that
get to
good.
punish the next week's party real good.
Ooh, yes.
Woo, next
Yes,
party.
Can't
to
wait to see what happens.
Oh,
So sorry,
man.
Well, that's the one that Garrett's in too, isn't it?
Yeah. So challenge rating 4 to 5. Yeah, that sounds appropriate. Punish. Okay. Chat, calm down, please. Calm down, chat. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Amazing. Very amazing.
I cannot. Oh my God. Well, I thank you guys so much for playing this. This was a load of fun.
Thanks
And
for having
That just
us.
means challenge rating 8 for next week, just for Garrett.
Just for a challenge rating 8 against a level 3 ranger. That I want.
Dance is a deep speech. This was amazing. Absolutely
So
loved
fun.
it.
I'm so glad, y'all. I really appreciate that. And yeah, so next time, Dungeon Master's not gonna fuck around. No more mercy. I was feeling. All right.
Who's
So
feeling merciful towards us?
yeah. But yeah, if you guys, I know there was some request to see the VOD after the fact. It will be up here on Twitch. It will be on YouTube next week, just because of the contract that Twitch has. I didn't get this in time because I was running around and doing a bunch of shit. But for Ella and Kim, they also have TikTok accounts associated with the same socials. And of course, for Topher, we have Instagram. And for me, I'm everywhere. Just search my dumbass name and you'll find me. But yes.
Follow the Bard. 'Cause
Yes.
That's what my thing is on everything else except for Twitch, and I can't change it on Twitch. So go follow
Damn.
Ella the Bard. Yeah.
All right. But yeah, so now we're with that concluded. I'm trying to remember if did I'm trying to remember if there was anything outro specific that I needed to remember. I know that I'm gonna kick myself and realize I forgot something, but whatever. In any case, again, a huge thank you to those who watched, a huge thank you to those who played. We'll be doing this again next week, Saturday, 2 p.m. Los Angeles time. That's PST. It's a good frame of reference, except if you're in a state that completely ignores daylight savings, which is unbelievably annoying.
Yeah.
But in any case, your visuals.
Hawaii does not change their times.
I didn't know how to include the visuals for the characters. I was thinking of doing a thing where we would have like the person's like if for the webcam, if like I moved myself to the side a little bit and then had like the Hero Forge like thing right there. Let me know if that would be better, because again, we're still learning here and still figuring out how all this shit works. But yeah, with that, what was that?
Real quick, I just want to show off something real quick, just because it's the reason my phone kept falling over.
Oh, I need to see this now.
It's this little dude right here.
Wait, I can't see it. What is it?
It's Grogu,
It's Baby Yoda.
Oh,
the child from The Mandalorian.
I can't see it for some reason, but
Oh,
there it is. There it is. For some reason I didn't have it selected. Yeah. Groovy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Actually,
Wrong button hit.
And whatnot.
Yeah. Once I connected the charger to it, it didn't want to stand up straight or
No.
anything. So my phone is slightly tilted, and
That's
fell
okay.
over multiple times. But you know what? I still find it hilarious that you ask, where'd you want to look? Fell over straight up to the ceiling. And it worked perfectly for
I'm
the
like,
moment.
so
The only time it would.
Absolutely.
It's like I didn't get to answer it and answered for me. You know what? That's fine.
All right. So with that, as we always do, we're going to head over to Heartless Aquarius. For those who are not coming from Heartless Aquarius, they are my partner. They are amazing. They are playing Genshin Impact right now. They are dressed as Todoroki today. Yeah, I know. There's a theme going on here. There's a fucking theme going on here. So,
Amazing.
yeah, we're gonna go start that raid. And of course, for the third time, thank you guys so much. I will throw more challenging monsters into this next bit. And
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely everything you can at them.
absolutely,
Make them.
I will make them suffer. All right.
You gotta have Garrett, who always makes his players suffer. Pay him back.
All right, everyone, wave goodbye to the camera. We're gonna go and hang out with Heartless. Let's go, Heartless Aquarius. I mean, I'm a Libra, but that doesn't particularly matter. All right. Rating. Let's see. Oh, that's their channel. No, that's not it. Fuck.